I used to read Red Up magazine.
I once was a man on a boat, thinking how I'd float, but then I got a job and knew I was the goat.
Baby, baby.
Hey, hey Logan, have you seen that fucking shit about the Red Mercury?
What shit?
Oh, yeah, what shit? I cannot do nothing for you.
Baby, baby.
There's our Casey.
Hey, did my picture change?
It sure has. And UFO Shane, I think you may have to drop out and come back in. Can you speak?
Speaking
It's
now. Speaking
UFO
now.
Shane is?
Oh, I don't hear Shane.
yeah,
Okay.
I don't either.
UFO Shane, you're going to have to drop out and come back because you got a blue dot beside your head. Can you hear me?
What does a blue dot mean?
Well, on my screen, it'll
Oh,
come
he
up
said you
blue.
got booted. He got kicked. Like he not kicked, but he lagged out.
The blue dot will mean that they can't speak and, need to be, maybe they're requesting to speak.
Well,
Hey,
Shane said he. Oh, sorry, Casey.
I'm sorry, Connor. I was just going to ask, can anybody see my blue check? Like, who can see my blue check?
Nope.
Nope.
When you asked that a couple nights ago, or maybe yesterday, like I don't know why, like I can't see it for some reason. I don't know why other people
Me
can.
either.
Hmm.
Shane.
Is it on your profile? Like when you look at it?
No, it's not by my name, but when I look at my Twitter blue, it says your account is active. And just the other day, I got a DM, I think a DM that said, no, it was a notification that said your blue check is in, and we're reviewing your account. So I don't know. Am I still on? Is my mic still open?
That's super weird. That doesn't even make sense. Uh,
Hey, Info, did you ask your question? I heard you were coming up to speak to that guy, but I didn't hear you say anything.
Hey, Logan.
Yeah,
Can you make Shane a speaker? Or try?
he was
Yeah,
co-host.
I know, but it crashed. He said the app crashed on him after he accepted.
I invited him to speak.
No, I'm here. It just
Okay, it's just now going.
yeah, that I did ask the question because I like the way this guy's talking, Turd Ferguson, but the we got so stuck on that C-130 talk because where I was at in prison, a lot of wild jets flew, but I'm not saying that in a fantastical way. Just this other guy that was on there last night was it was a very odd coincidental correlation. He was saying how that base is that I was housed near in prison was just kind of wild. So I just dropped that for him, and then they talked so much I didn't want to ask the question again and have Jeremy. Um, I don't know. I just didn't want to ask the question again. We were stuck on one subject so long. I like the way he's giving other people a chance to talk, so I just want to keep him flowing. Did you hear anything I said?
I did.
Okay, I'm making sure because I'm on my AirPods, so sometimes I think it's weird.
I guess Logan did.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
so
just
late.
curious what's their like favorite story so far, but honestly, like I don't even know what they would say, and It's not that I'm not interested in what Jeremy would say. I'm pretty sure he would just say one of these battleships I already know about. So that's why I was like, fuck it, let me not drag this. And ask the question again. But I did ask them in the beginning.
What was the question?
Since 2004, what was their favorite story like so far? Because this gentleman, Strange Recon, is pretty objective and bringing, hard on stories in a good way, like, a healthy skeptic in my opinion.
Right.
But so I was, what's your favorite story then is the best direction to go there with them instead of challenging somebody like that. But I think like we were reviewing special ops in Florida so long that I just don't like dragging out my section of a space, I guess. I didn't, my bad.
Bro, you're good. What the hell?
Yeah, you're fine. I can finally talk now. I don't know what happened.
I
My
don't
whole
know
app was
either. We've
crazy.
been trying to get you up here, dude.
I had to restart my whole phone. Like I had to restart it twice.
Yo, Lace, you're
Green
too
has
cool
to
for
do that
school.
occasionally.
You're too cool for school. You got co-host. Too cool for school.
Yeah, I tried to get co-hosts and they kicked me out of the whole space.
Yeah, it's because you achieved the rainbow body. So
Yeah, I was sent to beyond.
see, someone like that girl, her name's Natalie. She didn't achieve rainbow body. Like she lied about it, so she can never be a co-host again. It just lags her out.
She
I
achieved the
what's
am
up
the
rainbow
with
free
Lace?
body,
rainbow.
dog.
Yeah, she does have the rainbow
Lacey,
toes though.
what?
The motherfucker's low, 1,000 miles away, like the Great Pyramid of Egypt did. Just like you can see it from a distance.
Lace,
I
what?
I think I
Lace,
inspired that dude to start doing spaces. That Strange Recon dude. I'd been talking to him with him the past few days, or however long, telling him about spaces, and now he started talking about it on his show, and then now he's doing it. I think he found like a
yeah,
vacuum because the whole situation with our buddy and
Right.
Yo,
whatnot.
Logan,
But
were you sleeping?
yeah,
I knew it. I fucking knew you were, dude. Because you were up early when I saw you in like another space. I think you were in screens. And I was like, I know Logan had to get some sleep. Because I came to your house, put something in your arm, like actually in your butt, put like a shot so you go to sleep for once in your life.
That's kind of
yeah, it
Logan,
knocked
what's
me
creepy.
up
out.
with the title of the space?
I
That shit knocked
wanted
me out
to,
hard.
yeah, I wanted to let the group know my cat achieved the rainbow light body, and I saw her chasing a German Shepherd.
Did she?
Yo, I want to be
You
looped in
cat
on
Doty?
this.
No, no, not the cat Doty. Hey, I tried to send him a DM, but he won't friend me back. So I got on, I trolled him in one of his posts. So I'm like, hey, you want to take a DM, man? So I put him as a friend. So he's got to follow me back. Then I can DM his
You may
ass.
have to tell him he has to follow you back first.
I'm trying to go
Yo, can
directly
you?
to Doty instead of
No,
having to
what
go
I'm
through anyone
saying
else because
is in a post.
you can't until he follows you.
You could ask me to ask him something.
Why do you want to talk to Doty?
Because he wants to.
Yeah, I just
I'm
want to
just
quit.
messing.
You
I'm
know
just.
what I mean? You got to interrogate somebody from both sides. You can't just make claims and know half of it and
100%.
not know
100%.
like the rest of it.
But what if one side doesn't let you know any of it?
You can hear one side of him and know both sides.
He's got too many sides. How about that?
Yeah.
I was listening to this guy that Super Freak sent me a video about this astronaut guy. Well, he wasn't really an astronaut. He just worked at NASA doing stuff. Like I think was his name Freak? It's Ken Johnson or something.
Dude, I couldn't even
Super
tell you. I have
freak.
no clue.
Super freak.
But anyways, he has like a bunch of photos that he saw that he released like in '92 and then '95. He's old as fuck now and he speaks kind of weird, but he saw the same pictures I think that Super Freak did on that reel, right?
Yeah, well, I don't know what pictures he saw it, but it's the same occurrence.
Dude, I wish John
You mean
Lee
the
was still alive.
Eisenhower?
Yeah, the Eisenhower, and I saw the one with the Truman with the same people from the Eisenhower meeting.
Ah,
Are you sure they were the same people?
I want to see the
They
video.
looked exactly the same.
Well,
You
that's
would
the
think it
problem
was
we're
done
having.
in
We're
the
trying to
same
figure out if they're
setting.
the same aliens at least.
Yeah,
I would.
they were the same people in both settings. Now, I thought it was maybe around the same time, but I don't. Who knows whether it's the same day or 3 years, 4 years later? I have no clue. No timestamps.
Right.
Oh wow.
I want to see the video, Logan. Can you send it to me?
I can send it over to you.
Thank you,
Yeah, that'd be
dear.
great. But yeah, it wasn't like that impressive. Like the photos that he shows are like kind of blurry and like you can't really tell what you're looking at.
Yeah,
I don't know why they're so blurry.
Yeah, I saw that. He was one of the ones in on an airbrushing them fuckers, wasn't he? Because it showed like before and after they doctored the photos. That was pretty cool.
Oh, really? I didn't know that was a before and after.
Yeah.
That's probably why it was blurred. I have a picture that I picked up somewhere of Eisenhower and one of the aliens supposedly that he met with, like sitting at his desk or something. But I don't know, There's a weirdo that sent it to me.
Can't wait for this. Oh my God, can't wait for this person to get to my crib.
Woo! Yo, I'm trying to find this link. Logan, remember that? When I found that institute that's being funded by NASA, but it's a non-for-profit, and they're talking about deep space travel. I wanted to put that here because it's kind of tied all the way back to NASA, and I mean that period.
Did you send it to me?
Nah, man, I'm trying to find it right now while you guys are talking. I actually found it months ago and shared it, but there's always chaos, so people lose these things.
Man.
But,
Yeah, I don't see a lot of posts, especially like because I had like 5,000 like people I was following, so I barely ever saw anything.
Dude, so a former NASA head and a bunch of other NASA guys work for another group that's a non-for-profit, but it's funded by the government. I'm pretty sure they have a substantial portion of that defense budget, and their whole website's about deep space, but it's not fake. It's totally real. It's just you would never click it because it's a .org. And then I shared it a while ago. I'm just trying to find it again because it goes all the way back to those days, whether that was real or not, but it's true.
Is there a keyword I can search on your profile to pull it up?
Dude, Institute. I know it's something. Institute is in the name, and maybe iOS. I'm like, it's so crazy how many other space groups put Institute in their fucking name. It's like iOS or
Is
something,
that
and that website.
Ion's place?
Hold on. I don't want to say yes because then like the track is
right, but
all over the place.
Hey, Lacey, I sent that over to you in your DM.
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, could you send that
Was it the Warsaw Institute?
Yeah, I'll get you on.
Appreciate it, man.
Nah, that would be isn't that for World War II stuff?
I don't know. I just searched Institute on your profile. That's all that came up. And the Monroe Institute, but the Gateway stuff. What else can I look
dude,
for?
you know what sucks? No, remember I got deleted, bro, yeah, I don't want to discuss it. I got deleted like 6 months ago, so this is a new account. Let me, I'm going to find it. I'm here. I'm just going to put it in a second.
You don't even have a picture, do you now? No?
Me?
Yeah. Oh, info.
Oh, look at I found what you might be talking about.
Okay.
Is it LSI? Limitlessspace.org?
Yeah, click that. People show that, and people should look at that staff and their funding and everything. It's crazy. It's like the expanse, the concept, and it's really real. And our tax money is going to there. A lot of the times, what's happening now is called the hollow state, and so it's not bad or good yet. Who knows? It's just an effect of capitalism at this rate, and so governments sell. I don't want to say sell out or anything,
but they do.
But they just sell. They're selling things, and to private institutions and that what that does is because of like our Constitution, it provides a sort of like legal bubble. It's government money washes. So anyway, you don't have to answer a FOIA if it's a fucking .org.
Right.
But yeah, that company people should look into in relation to like Eisenhower theory and stuff.
Yeah, typically it's to profit off of past technology or technology that was old news. That's what I've been seeing with it.
The hollow state is the ramification of like. Here's an example, like the way we suffer from the media right now.
What are you crying for?
Is a version of the hollow state due to the Telecoms Act of '96. So the minute the government sold all regulation of media and stuff, shit gets weird. And then stuff like that. Like when Ronald Reagan deregulated mental health in the 80s and everybody from one part of life thought that was a good idea, that was the beginning of the hollow state. They sold most of our bodies to pharmaceutical industry and stuff. So, you
Fuck
know,
Big Pharma.
again, that and it's been weaponized politically, unfortunately. But with respect to all that, that's the same concept with like your deep tech now. Like so an example I could give you there is like a lot of corporations are government subsidiaries now. So like IBM, that's the man. And then another one that's a big deal, Microsoft. Um, like I have a family member that's from Moscow and they work for Microsoft and they're working on the HoloLens for the military, but they work out of Taiwan and Singapore, and also when the lights go off, start helping set up the hardware for China. So it's the hollow state. It's all these corporate countries selling their potential, honestly, to private institutions. And that also provides a bubble of secrecy, and it helps with the manipulation of the masses. So we're all fighting and they're all, but anyway, that I just wanted to bring that up because I saw Eisenhower at the top, and I like that story, although I don't know if I believe it too much, but I do, I like anything like that.
For some reason, I believe it.
Yeah, there's been a lot of like people that have corroborated it. Super Freak here has seen the actual pictures.
Yeah, that was when I went into my third degree at Lodge 422. It was 5. But it wasn't just Eisenhower. There were like 2 or 3 of Eisenhower and like 2 or 3 of Truman. But they were in with the same people in the same setting, and that's why I told Logan. I was like, when I described it, I described it as like a Zelda-looking motherfucker, So whenever that dude said tall grays, I was like, yeah, this dude did. They didn't look like tall grays to me, And Doty said the same thing. But yeah,
I just wonder.
I saw actual ass old slides because I belonged to Truman's Lodge, and so we had some cool shit.
Oh yeah, you were the one that told us that, because I was telling you that my uncle and my grandfather are Freemasons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember talking to you.
Yeah. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So in relation to Eisenhower theory and that story, which I love it, but now like let's say it's real, okay, and so if that's real and these beings are a part of that, how did the beings feel about Operation Paperclip?
I think all that was directly related, man, because here's
we lost you.
Oh shit.
Looks like they got you,
That's
buddy.
weird. So real quick, we lost them, but I would say because like to make a story real, so like take it to now, like a lot of bad Nazis got lied about and got snuck in.
Dude, 100%. Dude, the guy got the Nobel Peace Prize for that shit. Wernher von Braun was the head of space.
George Soros.
And
just
and
look
dude,
at George Soros.
Yes, and James. What happens is James Angleton, his father James Hugh Angleton, kind of sided more with fascist. He ran a giant merchant bank, and he had clearance and stuff himself back in World War II. This whole crew of gentlemen hated communism so much that they took it upon themselves to choose and lie on the documents for certain fascists, like real malignant, evil people. And then when Russia overnight took a bunch of Nazis, it's called Operation Oskavoyum. So they took
they got
them
half.
overnight.
We got half. Yeah.
But we started manipulating all the documents, and I wonder if these beings are friends with our government. What did they think of that? And then if they were cool with that, that's fucking weird. That's where I declare war.
Well, the problem is this, like, when we think about humans, or I mean aliens, we think like, oh, they would think like us, like, oh, America's the good country or Canada's the good country. Think about it, like, I don't know if that's how they have, or they have the same morals or the same thing, like any way of thinking of that way, like as we do. Because if they cared so much, then why would they even let war still happen? Like in Ukraine or Russia, why would they let that happen? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
I think for fun in that theory that because we're more powerful than them.
But now we're not. I mean, China could fucking. I mean, us and China are at the top of the food chain, and China could give us I don't know. It'd be a
No, China, real quick, China cannot. They can't sustain it.
bull.
They don't have they don't, no, they don't. I'm sorry, man. And I'm not a Republican or Democrat. This is my specific criteria of geopolitical analysis. China, if you look it up at any level of like the Institute of War or even their own thing, they cannot sustain any sort of interaction that would create them needing a need for medical like staffing. There's no support there.
I know,
The
but
infrastructure is
nowadays World War III doesn't mean like I'm talking about battlefield. Like World War III, I would say we're in World War III. We're just by proxy, and I think that's what's happening nowadays. Like China's buying up all the land in our country, like a bunch of fucking land, just like Bill Gates is, which is very awkward. And we're not talking about politics here. Sorry, I'm playing Call of Duty, trying to fucking multitask, and I'm a fucking ADHD.
nah, same dude. I'm in quads solo right now.
Shit. Super Freak.
No, but
Are you back, Super
for
Freak?
I like that name because I'm super
They got him.
freaky.
Yeah, me too. Super Freak.
You're super freaky.
Meow.
Meow.
Yep,
Beautiful, beautiful voices.
they got him.
I heard my name. I was in there putting a shelf up in my room. What's that?
I put a post down here in the corner pocket. You look at it and tell me if that looks like the alien that you saw in the film or whatever.
Oh, absolutely not. Just looked at it. No.
Have you ever
these-
seen the alien that you saw?
Huh?
Have you ever seen the alien that you saw?
Only after you guys told me to get into the Nordic stuff, because Ocean said, "Look, that it sounded like a Nordic," and that's what it
It
was.
is a
It's
Nordic.
because it's wearing.
Oh,
Yeah, it was wearing clothes. Like all three of them were wearing the same garb, like the same kind of clothes.
And they were white?
almost. Yeah, they were
What
white. They
the
were pale ass
fuck?
honkies.
well, then that reminds me of. Oh, what was his name? The guy that came from the other planet and was here.
Well, that Val
Hi.
Yeah, Thor.
Hi,
he
super
even had
freak.
like a no. His head even looked weird.
Super
His features
freak.
were weird. They almost looked like I'm not even gonna throw Taylor out. They almost look like Taylor.
Right.
I think Taylor's a Nordic.
I think so too.
She could very well be. She has weird. I don't know, but yeah, her family is a weird one, but yeah.
Well, she's her family is attached to a lot of weird ones. The Kennedys and
Natalie
things.
might be Nordic.
You know, the Kennedys and stuff.
But yeah, that picture looks nothing like what I saw. That looks like, some.
That looks like some Photoshop.
That alien, I even blowed him up because he looks so freaky to me. He looks.
Those two aren't standing next to each other. There's no way.
That's a Photoshop because you can
What
tell
up, Kimball?
the aliens added.
Super freak. Listen, you're talking Nordics. My ancestors are from Denmark. They're Danish. So if you're going to be talking shit on Nordics, you better come up with it. Just,
Hey, Kimball.
hey,
pump the brakes, brah.
bro, I'm just saying, like you're bringing up Nordics, and I'm Nordic, so don't.
Well, so am I.
All right, good for you. All I was saying is that picture did not look like the
I'm
picture
just sick
I
of
saw.
people
I'm a little
talking
gray, boy.
smack.
All right, Kimball.
All right, I love you.
I'm sorry
I do
you're
love
so
you.
easily
I just
offended
am,
over nothing.
Stop trolling, Kimball.
I'm trying to.
Zip it.
Yeah, you're troll.
Jesus.
I love it. See the host and the co-host, great parents, and then we got Logan saying "zip it." God, man, you gotta love it.
I was just trolling. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I know.
Yeah, we know.
That's why I said I was a gray alien.
I'm a blue alien.
Do
Blue avian.
you like the accent, though?
Ooh.
Hey, you sound
I
like
think
Nellie's
Ocean
boyfriend.
is a Nordic like me.
Yeah, you gotta put Nellie.
Ocean's
could be.
Oh,
picture
I'm
is
definitely a
so
Nordic
pretty.
too.
Yeah.
You got to be like really good looking to be a Nordic.
Well,
Everyone is very good looking, but
I'm
guess I'm Nordic
especially
then.
Nordic looking.
Wow,
There you
Ocean,
go.
that was throwing shade. You said everyone's good looking,
Mhm.
but I'm especially good looking.
Nordic
I'm
looking.
extra good
but-
looking.
See, I was just trying to get you to say that. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I don't
just
know if you
missed
can
the
be
tall
Nordic and
dude,
not have
that's
blue
all.
eyes.
Well, I don't
I
want to
can.
dox myself, but my last name literally means like of Norway, like the first kings of Norway. So
Yo.
Cool.
So my last name is Mortensen, S-E-N, so I'm Danish. My last name means son of death. Isn't that badass?
Oh my God, I can't remember what my last name means
Yeah, my
now.
last name means
they just told
badass in
me.
Spanish.
My last name means royalty.
No, my last name does not mean any of that at all.
Mine's old.
guys, today was supposed to be my last day working, and now I gotta come in tomorrow.
Oh
What
my
the hell
goodness.
happened, Ocean? They better pay you double.
Just more pups that need help.
Aw.
Oh,
Wait, did she say she was working today or not working
Yeah,
today?
she's working.
I'm working today, and then I'm supposed to be my last day today, but now I gotta work tomorrow.
Oh, damn.
More neglected animals. I'm sorry,
Ocean. What? Where are you from? Because you got that northern accent. Like it sounds.
Well, I thought we'd done established
Well, I'm
this.
Canadian.
What?
There's maple syrup in my veins.
Mine too.
I got maple syrup everywhere.
That's true.
So, do you know where she's from or where she lives?
I actually am thinking of some states, but right now I'm quick scoping people on Call of Duty, so my brain's only working,
Well, it wouldn't
super
do
slow.
her any good to tell you then, because you'll never remember.
I was born on an island, so I'm an island person.
I'm an island boy. Okay, I'm out.
Guys, I'm not trying to distract from the conversation even more. I just want to let you guys know I'm heading out. Going on a date, but
Going on
I
a
will talk to you guys
date?
later.
Dude, yes. Hopefully yes. Hopefully I
Well,
don't get
good
bullshitted
luck.
too. Good luck, brother. Have fun.
Thanks,
You gotta
boys.
compliment her
Bye.
on her
Practice
laugh.
semen
Do that.
Bury
retention,
the
She'll
bone.
love that.
Semen
You don't need
retention.
that.
No,
He's the
fuck
man.
We're done with that shit now. I gave up.
Yeah.
All right,
Just pray
later.
that he can retain that
Oh,
Tell
semen.
her eyes and her laugh are beautiful.
Tell her everything's beautiful, and
then hold your essence, Kimball. Hold your essence. It's like standing on the edge of the cliff. You just gotta lean back.
Hold it in, baby.
Procreate. Procreate.
Do not procreate.
Hold it in longer than a minute.
come on, Logan, you can't even do that.
What gets me is when guys are like, no, I think I'd be too much for you. That's like, it's like a challenge. It's like, you want to bet.
Right.
Dude, it's the best challenge in the world though, because after we're getting ready, I just go to the bathroom, bust one out 30 seconds, and I'm ready to go for as long. You know what I mean? She never knows. She thinks I'm just brushing up, getting ready.
Brushing up.
Dude, a wise man told me, he said, if you jack off before a date and you still want to go out on a date, that's the one.
Wow,
That is
those
true
wise
because
words.
post not clarity. That is a fucking fact. But then sometimes you're extra horny like
Amen.
me. So.
Amen, brother.
Oh, Lordy. Can't you just save them
God have
both for the
mercy.
girl?
Yeah, but
Well, Kimball's gone now,
that's
so.
true. But I don't want to, have a, maybe anywhere from a, one push to a two push, and then she's like, "What the fuck?" And then she kicks me out if it's just the first time meeting her.
A lot of women expect that, but they expect you to have a good follow-up.
No, that's the thing. I do have a good follow, but if it's a one night stand, then
It's kind of a compliment,
Isn't
right?
it?
Like if the
Yeah.
guy comes quick, it's like, aw,
see, I'm always a
thank
2
you.
or 3 rounder. Just that's just how I go. It's just
Well, you gotta be, at least.
yeah, but see, I'm not saying that because I like pleasing the girls. It's just because I'm a sex fiend.
Not at 3,
I like
honey.
to.
Not at
I
3
like to
rounds,
first.
you're not.
I like to prove that I'm a good
Just
cook,
joking.
and then finish off that I'm great in the bedroom. Connor, see,
That's the way to do
please.
it.
Yeah, there you go, Lacey. Please make them happy in the kitchen, and then show off in the bedroom.
Then flip them around.
See, the
sounds good.
girls are the worst because they make all this like tension before you even get there. There's like the talking, there's the joking, and then there's like the touching. So by the time you get there, it's like bam,
Yeah.
you know.
The foreplay happens in the kitchen, Connor. So man, he's just like build it all up, and it's like they're all relaxed, man.
That's why you have to start out doggy style, round one.
Hey, I love that doggy style, especially if they got some long hair. Woo! Pull the hair. Okay.
I like that too, though.
All right,
Everyone
guys.
There you
does.
go, Lacey.
Make that
Everyone
happen.
does. You're right, Logan.
You better change the title of this space.
Yeah, our
The
semen
landing
retention's
strip
really
is
getting
open.
hard.
Yeah, Super Freak. I think we already busted it, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm like Connor. I just went 3 times, guys. Let's get to another topic.
Shit.
It's gonna hurt Lacey's back.
Not for long. He's going to weld me from one end to the other this time. That way I won't break apart no more.
You gonna take a couple Percocets beforehand?
Maybe.
I just realized you're talking about your spine surgeon.
Yes. Yep. I about grabbed him today. He is such a tall dream.
You ever hear about that time that that person created a force field?
No, tell me.
Did we get through it?
Well, it was this 3M plant or like the factory that created it by accident. I put it at the top of the article.
What? Really? Yo, Logan, you never answer my DMs. I sent you. I forgot what I sent you, but it was something about you. 2 videos of UFOs or something like that. It was earlier. I don't remember.
Yeah, it's just I get too many, man. Like if I had to respond like to each DM I got, I would be all day on my DMs, bro. I just don't have time for like everyone, for all those DMs. It's just sucks.
Oh, you're just so popular.
Yeah.
No, I think it was just like a really ugly week, and
Is that your
everybody's.
low-key way of trying to say you don't want DMs from us?
Dude,
Well, I think
good job, Ocean. That was perfect.
everybody's trying to find some peace. I want to bring attention to Ocean. Last year was
Well,
just like a
God,
tough
what is
year.
that?
We had lost our son Brad, and it was like here right after that, a month later, somebody had abandoned this dog, Charlie. And it's like, okay, we thought, okay, we're going to save this dog. And we put it on Facebook and stuff. And actually, Ocean, you know how animals are. And you're sitting there you're seeing firsthand how people neglect animals. And actually, he saved us, instead of like us grieving. And think, okay, we're trying to save this pup. And we put it on Facebook. And you may lose a pet. And people, no, but, if you don't want him, so we put a chip and he hadn't been chipped or nothing, and it's like, well, we decided, you know what, maybe this is how our heart's going to heal. We give love, and he gives love, and full 360 degrees, and Ocean is there. She's helping animals, and she sees people that they abuse, they neglect. She sees all that ugliness that people do to animals, and so she's there. Today was their last day, but they have more neglect and abuse with animals than they expected. So she's giving. So I love you, Ocean, and thank you for being there for them.
Yeah, thank you, Ocean.
For real, like that. Wow, dude. I got a dog 2 years ago, and like
she's doing the Lord's work.
It completely changed my life, like you said, dude. Like I don't know, like the dog it brings so much happiness, and like it sleeps with me and everything. Like it's like the craziest thing in the world. But yeah, I 100% agree. Ocean is doing the work of an angel.
Thank God for pets, right?
For real, dude.
She prefers Nordic.
Yeah, we're gonna be having an influx, so that's why I'm coming in. Is because there's gonna be more. Yeah.
You think there would be less with the holidays?
I appreciate you guys. I'm here for the ones that don't make it to the adoption floor, really. Like, yeah, everyone loves puppies, but the ones that never make it there, like, I don't know. That's why I'm here.
She's there for their final moment. So they have a peaceful
This son of a bitch.
Get him, Lacey.
Is my mic open? Yeah. Somebody has messaged me to tell me that the devil's after me.
Okay.
Randy, don't send her those messages.
It's not Randy, shit. I told that freak it. Devil wasn't around me. I'm good.
I don't know, Lacey. I'm sensing it through our Twitter space that we have going on.
Yeah, he said. I said, "What?" He said, "I can see it." I said, "How you seeing it?" He said, "I'm in the temple now."
What?
Yeah,
Who is it?
I'm in my temple too, by gosh, and I feel all right.
Was it Ricky Ticky
No,
by
somebody
chance?
I've never heard
166.
of.
What?
Ver-
I thought these were private messages that we were sending, Lacey.
yeah. Verinda 888.
Zim's trolling.
Yeah.
Weird. Women get those strangest messages on here.
Yes.
Logan, quit acting
Can
like
only
you don't
imagine
have
him.
a second account. You haven't been sending women strange messages.
Don't tell him about that.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby girl. I'll shut my mouth now.
Good.
I had told people that, the 26th, that, that there's going to be solar flares and try to put your phone down. Maybe this God was going to try to nudge us for humanity to spend more time together. And, and hate really, has tried to push and divide us and really tried to stop my push for love and humanity. And I'm just like, you know what? I went down and I'm not going to say what I did because people say I'm a self-servant. So I did something and I doubled down. I go, you are not going to stop my push, man. But I really feel this negative push that's trying to divide us. And you could call it the devil, Satan, whatever. And this negative energy is trying to stop us. And it's up to all of us to say, you know what? F you, man. You know what? No, don't say F you. Say, you know what? Love is going to push
Love.
us forward. And on New Year's Eve, I watched Dolly Parton and Miley, and it was this beautiful. Instead of
Weren't they
watching everybody
cute?
fight, yeah, it was so beautiful, and it was all purple. It was all purple lights and everything. I go, yes, my love message is being pushed,
Yay.
and it's like yes, and everybody was fighting on UFO Twitter, and it's like, oh, I wish I could share this with everybody. And everybody's sitting there fighting with each
Aw.
other, and it's like this is sad. We should be a
We
positive force,
are.
all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
don't focus on the negative
no,
that
no, no.
happened.
I
Focus on the
know.
positive. There was a lot of positive that
I
happens.
know. I know. That's why we need to.
We
That's why we
walked
just got to
away
forget
from all
about.
that. It's a new year.
Yes,
It's a new
that's why
day.
we yes, that's why we are a powerful voice. We are one sticking
Yes,
together,
sir.
and we got to
Yes,
put.
the
And that's why we got
humankind.
to. That's yes. That's why we got to put all that negative shit behind us. That was yesterday. 2022 is behind
Yes,
us,
thank God.
and that's move forward, everyone. Thank you.
Thank God.
Beautiful, beautifully put, Randy. For real.
2022 was not that fruitful for me.
I agree. She was. Whoa, that was good. Wow.
But 23 is starting off with a bang, baby.
A bang, fruitful. What do you mean?
Oh, I haven't talked to you. I'm going to have surgery.
My buddy Chuck's getting it at 8 a.m. tomorrow. 3 vertebrae being fused tomorrow. I told you my buddy's on his 6th as well, so that's both of you, right?
This will be number 6 for me, but they're doing 2 separate surgeries. Well, they wanted to do 2 separate ones, and I said no, do it all together. So he's gathered 3 surgeons today, and they got to go in my belly through the front and take out a disc and put in a spacer and put in a metal plate to fix my hips, my iliac crest, where it won't move, and take out the screws that are in it because they're like wallering out in the bone. So they didn't back out. They did worse. And then he's got to
Damn.
flip me over and hit it from the back, and where my fusion stops and my bones begin, those screws have also wallered out the disc, the bone, and he's going to extend it all the way up to my neck. So I will be fused from asshole to elbow.
Damn.
It was my choice. I made him do it, or agreed to do it all at one time, because he wanted to do, look, the surgery from the front and then wait a month and then go in and do the back. And I said, no way. One round of anesthesia is all I need. You know.
Yeah, you don't
You know,
do 2 recoveries. That
No.
just gets depressing too.
Yes, that's what I
you know,
told him.
see, now I had this surgery done twice, Lacey. The first one I went to, go to, UCSF, and the head of the neurospinal center, the Dr. Miminini, and he did this. And he said, "Oh, you're 97% fused," and I was having all this pain issue. And so then he actually misread my MRI. I was only 3% fused. So I went to another doctor. He did like how you're doing it. He went from the front and he took out the other cage, like you're going to have done, and then he actually took out another disc and took a bone from my hip, like you're
Right.
going to do, have it
Yeah.
fused, and put a larger cage, which is like bigger screws and
Yeah, and a
everything,
spacer.
and then right, put both of my hip and everything, and actually put genetic some canals to help so stem cells.
Yes.
So it's right. So also that also. So it was like a total of 2 days. It was 16 and a half hours. So I have blood transfusion.
Yeah.
So it's just too much for the whole team. They can't go 16 half hours because they had to take the cage out and everything. So it was like a very long surgery.
Well,
But
that's why he's got these
it,
other 3 surgeons to assist.
right. He's had a whole
Yeah.
team, right? Because he's used the same team for quite a few years. But he actually put like a bone growth stimulator on me, around me after my surgery.
Right.
That was like electrical stimulator, which helped because the first surgeon didn't put that. And this really helped stimulate the growth of the fusion and help heal me much faster, which I think maybe
Yeah.
you should make sure this doctor uses something like that.
I have something like that, or I had it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Since I've moved, I
because
don't know what happened to it.
are your calcium high enough? Because it almost sounds like you have some
No, they
osteoporosis.
did one of
Like,
those bone scans back, I don't know, February of last year or so. And I don't have osteoporosis, but he said my bones were thinning, but at a much higher rate now than it was back the beginning of last year.
that's scary because if it oblonged a hole, it sounds like it was just, like a wooden screw
That's
with,
what it
like
looked
a
like to
door
me.
hinge
He was
with,
trying to explain it, and I said,
with,
looks like it wallered out the bone. He said, I like that word.
yeah, well, that's that. It's just like it sounds like your bone isn't strong and dense enough, and it just like
Right.
it moved and just weakened it.
And he has an ortho doctor that's going to check out my bones, and while they've got me open, and do something I don't know. He's supposed to call me.
See, 'cause what I don't understand is because like when the screws and everything are just a temporary hold while your fusion plays. Because really, like,
That's the way it's
I'm
supposed to be, but
right,
I've
right,
had a
because your
lot
fusion
of
is solid bone.
disc removed. I had one doctor that went in and removed bone, too much bone, and I couldn't hold my spine up. That's when I had one disc that exploded. And my doctor now, he plainly told me that the reason my discs were exploding was because of what the previous doctor had done. See, I had to go through workman's comp for a while. Then I got mad and fired them all. They're like, you can't do that. I said, done it.
Damn, it's amazing like how many because yesterday when that guy died on the fields, I don't know if I said it. I tried to, but I had posted this video about the amount of like people that have dropped dead during sports
Yes.
games, and it's an amazing compilation. Here, I'll put it at the top. But someone just reposted it, and so I was like, oh yes, there it is. So perfect timing. Actually, I have to.
Our body is built of electric current. I was explaining to my son. I said, you break up that shock wave of that electrical current going to your heart. Your heart can flutter and beat like 300 beats a minute, but your heart valve cannot operate like that. Usually it can't beat. So it's just like in a flutter mode. It can't beat heart. Blood and heart. And oxygen. It's just going. So it's like an arrhythmia. So you need a shock to try to get back into a regular heartbeat. That's not like a regular normal heart attack where you got like blood, blockage. This thing is just going. It's going crazy. It's just like you disrupted the whole signal from the brain to the heart.
Hell, I told Zim yesterday that when that guy fell, it didn't look like he was knocked out.
You talking about the Buffalo Bills?
Yes, to me it looked like
Yeah, my roommate just told me about
it
that
looked
shit.
like he had a stroke because his arms
Yeah,
did
he's in
funny.
like
He took
he's
a
like
hit to the
still in the
sternum.
ICU.
He what?
Doc,
I think he's still in the ICU. I like the Bills, so I didn't.
Oh,
But yesterday I felt like shit all day, so I didn't keep up with anything.
he's gonna be in
yeah.
bad
So,
shape.
so Dr. Drew
I'm
had a
not.
space about 2 hours ago,
Uh-huh.
and he was describing when he was younger, he saved a kid that had a similar thing on high school. They keep saying this never happened. It didn't happen on TV and NFL, but it happens at colleges
Yeah.
and high school all the time. And
Really?
the kid Dr. Drew saved had a head injury and was bleeding with pressure in the brain. And he was watching this ambulance. He's saying as he's talking about it, he's getting stressed out. He goes, the father of the kid is over my shoulder. And I know that the kid's probably never going to be able to talk again because of the things happening to his brain.
Right.
And the ambulance was slowly approaching the field, slowly. But at that ambulance, they could do the things they had to do, and especially if they get him back to the emergency room. And the good news was he stabilized him. He got just in time, and the kid was in chemistry class 3 months later, had all his head back, and he eventually was completely healthy. The kid that had the player last night, they said it was a chest hit that did it. And
I don't believe that.
well,
That guy, he was hit right in the
they
sternum.
said that's why it stops. They said that kind of hit.
Yeah,
You
but
get
bro, how many hits have you seen like that? But also, I have seen since that hit popped up, there has been a bunch of videos of hockey players getting hit with a hockey puck, and then a bunch of soccer players like literally just falling over, and basketball players just like literally falling over without getting hit. But I've seen someone with a hockey puck get hit in the chest or like right in the heart area,
Yeah.
and he just instantly.
The hockey puck's most common out of sports because that is like a big
100%.
solid bullet.
Yeah. I mean, I played hockey since I was 6. Yeah, no, I know that shit's ridiculous. And I played defense. I took a lot, but I never took any of the fucking heart.
No.
12-year-old friend that got hit in the chest with a baseball and died right in the baseball field
What?
from the same exact thing. Yes, I had a 12-year-old friend that got hit in the chest with a baseball field, died right on the baseball field from the same exact thing.
Damn.
I'm telling you, man, we are electrical current. You take that hit to
Right.
the chest and the exact thing, that shock wave to your heart can disrupt that electrical current from your brain to your heart, and you're smoked, man. That guy last night, I'm telling you, I'm not, man, he's
But
done.
he didn't
That guy's
drop the
done.
weight. I'm looking at this
He
video.
fell, he got up, and then he just like done.
I'm looking at this
Well,
video that Logan posted, and it looks like all of those guys. I don't know when they fail. They just look
Yeah,
different. The
they
guy
didn't.
last night, his arms did this funny move to me that reminded me of stroke patients.
Yeah, that was like it was almost. I'm telling you, the team was trying to block the cameras because they want family to be contacted before news shows the
They are to
family.
ran
But
out there with a
yeah,
blind
that that
somehow.
was that was like a seizure. That's bad.
Yeah, he was
how
spazzing.
how though would it be if this kid comes back all right and has a near death or death experience story? Because this is someone millions of people watch die and then get revived, and it's everybody's talking about it. Literally, the sports stations, the NFL Network hasn't
Right.
done anything NFL all day. They stayed with that, and they said they were
Well,
honoring
that
it.
other guy died today too.
It gave me a migraine just
He
watching him.
was 38 years old, ex-Jaguar player. Heart attack.
And it did. It gave me a migraine. I watched that and I just like, oh, I felt the energy. I said, oh my God.
As far as the vaccine versus the COVID, the vaccine could be part, but the COVID itself does the exact same thing. And that's what they're worried about. It's a long-term thing. Clotting.
Yeah.
That's what Dr. Drew was bringing up. Said, hey, if there is a correlation, we need to dig in. I mean, I like his ideas, you know. I
Right.
mean,
Look
you
how
don't
long
that's what it is,
that.
but don't ignore it,
Do you
you
remember
know.
when it was first kind of started? They wouldn't even autopsy bodies. They wouldn't let it be done.
They've been doing a lot of lot of number juggling, that's for sure.
Yes, but they
But
wouldn't open up bodies. They wouldn't look at them. They wouldn't let nobody around them. Um,
it's that COVID is not the flu, and that was a very those long term. You know, we've got that
yeah,
one guy in here all the time. Long COVID. There's different explanations for.
My
I
mom,
think they're healthy are still affected by what they've had. You know,
yeah.
my adopted mom died of COVID, and my birth mom, that I don't talk to too much, she was gonna come get me and see me and all this shit. She has COVID now, apparently. She just messaged me, and she's been inoculated and everything. She's a CPN, or a CNA or whatever.
My son's had it, and he suffers from the long term effects now. And he's 31.
Well, I'm gonna change the subject though. You guys heard about this red mercury shit?
Tell me more.
It's like a special type of mercury that they keep finding in these digs in Egypt. The mysterious Middle East
Is
does a couple
this
videos
what
on it.
run
It's
the
crazy.
Vimanas?
Yeah, and like if you ingest it, you can like talk to Jinn and like crazy shit.
Yeah,
I don't know. I've been looking into it. No,
I remember
I
something
heard about it
about
like 2 years ago. It's called red mercury.
I'm not ingesting that shit.
that. Hell, I probably would. Uh, that's what's wrong
Hey,
with
Shane, what
me
did you say?
now.
What did I say? It's about the red mercury.
Yeah.
It's like they like will find like a cartouche or like a box and it has it in there, and like it's red mercury, and like if you touch it or if you ingest it, it like gives you like the ability to talk to the other realm. But like I've looked it up, and like in the Middle East, they're afraid of like old grimoires and spell books and shit, and it mentions to use the red mercury, and that's true. I've looked into it, so I don't know, man.
You need to.
Hey, why do you care so much about where they're from? Because you seem to be pretty worried about. Oh, no, worried is the right word, but like you were like, where are they from? Like, why Earth? Why Earth? You know what I mean? Like, why?
Well,
Why do you?
I wanted to know, like, well, if you're gonna come here all these years, and you're gonna have people from our planet, of all planets, go places like for Serpo, why here? There's endless life out there. Why would you choose here? Did you crash something here? Are you connected to us because we found your technology in a dig? Like, what purpose would it serve for you to come here? Why do they have a book apparently that shows our past? and they've been keeping a record of it. I just want to know like why. Like everyone's always wondering about like oh, the aliens are here, but why? What the fuck? Why? Like why?
Right.
Probably because we're their project.
I don't disagree with that at all. But you never hear why. You just hear though they're here, or that the only time you'll hear why is if we're like a project or like like what you said, Logan.
I mean, why else?
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted Doty's take on it.
And he said
Everyone's
it was
always asking
because
Doty.
they had crashed something here, right?
Well,
Well,
they've definitely crashed a lot of things
Well,
here. He said they had that like UFO stuck in that rock from like millions of years ago.
in France, yeah, in France, that was pretty cool when he said that. Now, like most people were wasting their questions, like if you want to talk about Doty about him being a disinfo agent and shit, there's people have asked every question under the sun. I
right.
want to know details of specific events. Like I don't give a shit about his disinformation stuff. Like
Well, that's
he's
kind of
obviously had
long and
something to do with
gone.
somebody. He obviously knows something.
Yeah.
Why should we trust you? What have you done this or that? Can we trust what you say? Like, who gives a shit? Make up your own
You
mind.
have to ask somebody if you can trust them. Chances
Now, Eric sent me some
are.
documentation about Serpo that I haven't read yet, so I'm going to read that later. I'll send it to you, Logan, if you
What
want.
is it?
I haven't looked at it yet, but it says pretty cool, some Serpo related stuff.
Give it to me too.
You know what's different? You know what's different from Richard Doty and all of us?
What?
Is we know his name. So as far as trust goes, I wouldn't trust anybody.
Right.
Stop! Look at everything. Hey, why do you have to worry about going and find a crumb?
I wanted to have more questions with him about current events, is the way what my mind was working on. And then it was like, as soon as I got up there to ask, Eric's like, okay, like 3 questions. I'm like, shit. I didn't know we was through with the Serpo to even start the, other line of questioning.
It was never supposed to get off of Serpo, though, but it deemed to the right pretty hard pretty quick.
Well, at one point,
It always
Eric
does.
and Logan had said that, once we had talked about Serpo, and to the end, if Doty wanted to, he would take some questions about other things. And I thought, well, I'll just throw in something crazy to see if he will or how he will answer it. And I'm still not sure the amount of truth in his answer, so.
Logan, the guy's heart stopped. Can we hold off on making it a conspiracy that doesn't exist? Why don't you donate to the guy's foundation for kids instead? Why don't you kiss my ass, Greg?
Who said that?
No way.
Yeah, just the guy on that video I just posted with all the athletes like collapsing.
Oh my God! Come on, man! Like well, I forgot what it's called where you seek a conspiracy. It's whatever. It makes all the other conspiracies look like dog shit when you take anything that happens. I mean, hell, Dana White slapped his wife. Was that a conspiracy too?
I'm not even stating that there is a conspiracy. I never said that. I was just sharing the video and saying like, look at this trend. And all I'm hoping for is that this shit will be investigated.
Yeah, I'll say it once. I'll say it again. There's an episode of Family Guy where they have all the legacy NFL players, the ones in the Hall of Fame, on the field, and they're like baking invisible pies and like shit because they have so much brain damage, and like it's not false.
But also, he's not the first sports person to have that situation.
Yeah, but you get hit in football hard, Victoria.
It's only been put on our UK media at 12:30 tonight. Now, this happened yesterday. They didn't report on that this morning when it's all this breaking news, blah, blah, blah. They didn't think it was important enough. We had a bloke, a fit bloke, do exactly the same. In 2020, for a sports team, we had a 13-year-old that died on a sports field after having everything. It's not new. It's just when they decide to drop the mic, and unfortunately, somebody within an absolute awful situation which they can't control are being subjected and being used,
Victoria!
and the media.
I'm glad you came.
Me too.
Yeah, and the media should have cut away. They should have gone. They showed too much.
Yeah, they did. And back in the day, used to have. They would have cut away. The cameras would have. Not anymore. Everything's up for grabs.
Yeah, now
Everything's
it's
about
like grab the
drama.
popcorn.
Yeah.
It's like,
It's about
really?
drama. It's about drama, getting as many viewers as
Yeah.
possible, getting viewers at the edge of their seats.
Yeah, but you grab it's traumatic enough for the people that are around that went to watch a football game, a rugby game, a hockey game, or whatever it is. It's a traumatic event for them. Let alone who they're televising it to. They should have cut to commercials, but they showed too much. It's disrespectful for that person at that particular time.
I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
How about the poor family? I follow you, Victoria, just because you're a stan.
My brother told me today
Oh, thank
that
you, Andy.
I don't know how true this is, but he said that he knew that some of the professional athletes would take shit. What is that stuff to give you a hard on?
Viagra?
Yes,
Oh yeah,
because
100%. Some do that shit. Yep.
they would take it
Not
before a
me.
game because not
Never.
only does it do
Logan,
that,
yes.
but it opens up arteries and stuff.
It makes the blood flow.
Well,
Yes,
yeah, it's all
exactly.
about
That's why
blood
they did it.
flow. Blood
Yeah, a
flow.
bunch of people did that shit. Yeah.
No, I've never. Okay, I'm an addict.
No, I'm saying I've never taken it. I'm saying that's what athletes do when they get to a high level. I mean, I've
Right.
been an
And
athlete
he
my
was
whole
telling
life,
me
but I
that, and
never
I was
fucking
just
played in the
blown away.
NHL.
That blew my mind because I'm thinking, well, what do you do with the other? Well, you know me.
There is some
I
weird
love a
rituals
great.
that they do. I mean, there's people that even just take shots before football games. Like literally in the locker room, they'll take a shot, or like right as they get off, like they'll take a shot. Like no joke. I mean, you can look up videos on YouTube.
Yeah.
You'll find people actually taking shots like on the field. But I'm saying like in the locker room they do it. But yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Michael.
I love a great conspiracy, but this isn't the first time that a tragic thing that happened has been televised live. And Randy knows what I'm going to speak of. One of my racing heroes, Dale Earnhardt,
R.I.P.
and he had a tragic accident on February the 18th of 2001. And they kept live TV going for a long time, wondering what had happened there. It didn't look like something happened so tragic in a car wreck that it would take his life. But when they found out that he was dead, they came back live again. And it's an ongoing thing that hasn't ended. Every year during racing season, it's played over and over again. Not necessarily the wreck, but the scenarios played and the safety things that have come out of it. One thing I know for sure, the NFL and the doctors have already tested his blood for any kind of abnormalities in it. And let's hope that that will come forward. And somebody had criticized this young man and the ongoings of it, and I had to comment on it today. And I don't watch football, But when I found out about this through social media, through one of my friends on Facebook that had posted about it, I immediately looked it up to see what had happened. And I saw what had happened. And this morning I saw this guy's response to it. And I asked this man, because he criticized the guys on both teams in a circle praying for this young man. I asked this guy if he prayed for him. I did. And I'm not a football fan anymore. But I'm a man of compassion. And like Connor, I'm an aged athlete. I've taken pride in staying in shape all my 67 years. I wasn't born buff, and I might look tall and skinny in that picture, but I was a little fat boy when I was a baby. But no man that's 57 years old would stand up at home plate and play baseball if they're halfway sane. But they say those of us that are into UFOs and ufology and psi and phenomena that we're not sane. But I'm still able to hit a fastball, and I take great pride in that. And I hope this young man heals from his injuries and is able to continue his career. And that people look back on it as not a tragedy, but hope. Thank you, Logan. It's good to see you, man.
Hey, you too, brother. Good to hear from you.
Is it raining out there in Southern California?
Yep, I was just taking my dog out a moment ago. It's pouring.
Because we got snow here.
And we're getting hot on
more. And
What's
hopefully,
up, Michael? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing pretty good. It's been a good day. My sister made it through the night. One of my sisters is really ill, and hopefully she can pull through this tragic thing that she's going through. And she lives up in Wyoming. And one of the snowstorms made it really difficult for the ambulance to get to her. But I know all about heart attacks. And those of us that are friends here know that my daughter died a year ago from a heart attack. And she had had one 3 years before that. So even though I'm heartbroken and disheveled at times, I understand the cause of her heart attack. And she had heart disease, and my father had heart disease. It might run in the family. I do everything I can to take care of myself. That way I can live longer than my father, my stepfather, maybe even longer than one of my aunts. One of my aunts lived to be about 103. And she's a grandaunt. She was my father's aunt. And if I can break her record, I'll be happy. I think in the research that I've done on both sides of my family, I found one that lived to 109 years old. So you guys are going to have to put up with me for a long time.
I hope we get to, Michael. You know, I'm just like thankful, and we love you for your loving, compassionate, and caring heart. You know, you always have such like kind, caring things to say in the spaces. You're always like so positive. We just love you, and it's like amazing. You know, you're right. You know, I remember that time with Dale Earnhardt. It's like I told my wife, I says, "Oh, he's gone. The ambulance is just driving away so slow." It's like, you know, why is TV showing this? You know, they have to, you know, show all this, make it also drama. And I think, you know, I talked about this a little bit yesterday. I think this is kind of a sad sign of our society. You know, we have to always want to see like the knockout punch. We want to see, you know, the big hit in football. You know, we want to see the car crash in racing. You know, we're not like enjoying the skill of the guy making the great pass in the race, you know, or the boxer with the skills like dodging the punches. You know, we don't enjoy the craft of the sport anymore. No, we want to see the big dramatic things, you know. We're like adrenaline junkies, you know, and we don't enjoy the real fine craft of the sports anymore. And it's like, it's kind of like sad because, you know, do we have to see people almost at the edge of being killed to have any joy in our life, people? You know, it's like, come on. You know, it's like all this YouTube stuff, and, you know, we have to see people fall and trip and laugh. Ha ha ha, you know. It's like, no, it's not funny unless everybody laughs. You know, we shouldn't like try to climb the ladder of success at someone else's expense. You know, we do it through positive actions. And it's like, I've really seen some sad things, you know, in our society. And it's like, you know, let's try to be positive in our actions. And it's like, wow, you know, um, when the TV's sitting there exploiting this guy's injury for more viewership, that's what's wrong in this world. You know, corporations exploiting and trying to make dollars on it when this poor man's family is at home watching this horrible moment. And NBC or whoever was, or ESPN, whoever was, you know. And today I had recorded the Rose Bowl. I didn't even know this had happened. I was going to watch the Rose Bowl today, and I saw this horrible event. I said, oh my God, this poor man's family saw this live, and this company exploiting this whole tragedy. And just like Victoria was saying, it's like, oh my gosh, I'm sad.
You
But
guys
getting
are
back on topic, Logan, when we were talking to Doty and he was talking about Holloman, maybe a little bit about Palmdale. I did some research on some of the things that he talked about, and it's fact that Eisenhower was there at Holloman, and I shared that article with some people. I hope they got to read it and found it, of a gentleman that was at both places.
Yeah, Logan.
And he saw the craft in at Holloman. He saw at least 3 craft, and other guys told him things that had happened there. And I think that Eric took away the opportunity for me to talk to Doty a little bit longer after I mentioned Wendell Stevens, having met the man. And Doty had mentioned his name 3 or 4 times when I was listening to it. And he was the featured speaker at the first UFO symposium here. And I just caught a little bit of it, but I bought his book and got to sign it. And it was later that I found out more interesting things about him. And I just said, you know, you and I are probably the only 2 people in this room that had met Doty. And, you know, it kind of startled him because, I mean, had met Wendell Stevens, and it startled Doty. And you could tell that in his voice. And we didn't get to carry it on because Bigfoot Eric gave me the Bigfoot. And that was sad. And I don't think he liked the question I asked about Kennedy either. Because the first conspiracy I ever truly researched in my life was the assassination of John F. Kennedy. And that has always been a lifelong passion. And Doty's the one that brought up Kennedy. So I had to ask the question if it might have led to his demise. And Eric didn't like that one either. But we need to know the answers. If disclosure got a president killed, the American people deserve to know the truth.
You guys know
You are
how
right,
the big
Michael.
the big Netflix thing coming out that Obama's producing
Yes.
about Betty and Barney Hill. I thought about it for a while. And it should be very cool and say, hey, that's great. Ex-president doing that. Unless it just turns into John Podesta's show directing it and being the face of it. That could be happening as well, because Podesta was humiliated when Trump won, and everyone's seen, I'm sure a lot of us have seen a bunch of the conspiracy theories tied to him. So maybe this is a redeeming thing, because right now he's very high up running the cabinet for Biden. So
I've
maybe
read some of his emails, and he didn't seem too high and mighty.
no, but he also was the one going back and forth with DeLong, and as far as ufology and disclosure goes, he was one of the ones pushing it. That's the one thing I think's cool, but all that other stuff is creepy. Yeah.
Well, I wondered, ex-president and his wife, very well liked and stuff. Why would they even? I mean, they do a lot of U.S. national parks videos and things like that. Why would they choose to go into the UFO subject? Or
Exactly. But Podesta and Clinton were into it,
yeah,
and they're all still buddies. And that's what I'm hoping it's not. That's what I'm saying. I want it to be what it looks like. Like, all right, somebody's really gonna, with a little authority behind them, do a production. But I hope it doesn't turn into either
Well, let me, the whole Biden thing, or Obama thing with Betty and Barney Hill. The guy that does the podcast with Ross Coulthart, he actually has talked to the family and everything, and so if they haven't contacted him yet to get the permission from the family or to talk to the family yet, and so he was going to actually doing his own thing on Betty and Barney Hill. So he's kind of worried that they're going to do it without contacting the family at all. Which if they do that, then it's totally
the
disingenuous.
granddaughter had contacted them.
Yeah, but the dude still owns the rights to it. He paid for the rights to do a story on him. So
Yeah, copyright stuff is
you'd have to go through him, no matter who you are.
it's
Can't imagine them going.
hard road to hoe, and lawsuits could be filed before it ever even hits the screen. And if that's the case, we're in for a long
Yeah,
wait.
but I can't imagine them going this far without having rights.
And not publicizing it like that.
Yeah.
I don't agree.
You would think they would have an attorney there that was smart enough to do something like Zim was talking about. If not, it's like who's the most recent faux pas? Damn, that singer with her Christmas song.
I doubt that they need Betty and Barney Hill's heirs' permission as much as they need one angle. If there's like 10 books written about it, they could go from one book's point of view. There's ways around that when it comes to public figures. Otherwise, you wouldn't see any leftist stuff on Trump or right-wing stuff on Biden. You know what I'm saying?
I would like to know.
When they have a point of view, they can push it.
I'm sorry to step on you. I would like to know why the Clintons and Podesta are so hot for the disclosure. I need to know why. Like, it's not just because they're cool for UFOs.
A lot of it has to do with Senator Harry Reid and his
Is he the
buddy Bigelow.
Is he the man that shot and hanged himself?
No, Senator Reid passed away a couple of years ago, but he was with close ties with Robert Bigelow, who had the Skinwalker Ranch, doing all the experimentation out there. But he also owned Skunk Works, which has ties to ufology, accusations that some of their technology is alien in nature, things of that nature. So one of the big people that pushed it was Harry Reid, Senator Harry Reid, and he was the most powerful in Washington at the time. His longevity was far longer than Clinton, preceded Obama. But he was an insider, and I think there was a party in which Tom DeLonge somehow attended, and he got to speak to some of the right people. One of the right people being Senator Harry Reid, and he helped Tom DeLonge further along the disclosure thing that we're going through now. And I believe that Chris Mellon was also at that party, and he worked the party. And here we are today, a famous rock star, a former State Department official, and Lou. Nobody knows the true story about Lou, and only Lou can tell us. I'm pretty sure that most of his military records are sealed, but he has information and knowledge that he can't tell us, and it's a waiting game. And hopefully the people that are pushing the narrative in Washington are genuine and listen to us, because they work for us, and we can have full disclosure within the year. I'm praying for it.
Thank
Could be.
you. Thank you for that.
Senator Harry Reid was like the Speaker of the House Majority at one point, right? He was a top senator, and he was good friends with George Knapp. He actually pushed for Lou Elizondo to be running either ATIP or OSAP or what was going on. He's one of the ones who sent him in there. And when the Pentagon's first instinct was to say, "Oh, Elizondo's full of crap. This guy's on his own. He's a believer." And Senator Harry Reid wrote the letter to confirm that he was there, sent in by the Senate. So he was a huge figure. But one big point that Ross Colhart brought up is when the WikiLeaks emails all affected the election, they also confirmed everything Tom DeLonge had been saying without Tom DeLonge naming names. And they start naming generals he was speaking to, admirals, people that were running the whole thing. And so everything Tom DeLonge, you had to go back to that sounded wacky and go, what? Talking about aliens as gods? This, that. It has to be re-examined as, wow, we know they did come from sources that would know. The guy running NORAD was one of them. And that's a big source to sit down with this rock star, you know? So that's why I'm saying, and they got it from the Podesta WikiLeaks emails. They could pin all the people he was talking back and forth with. That's why I'm saying there are people there. I know it's left, it's right. Nobody's trustworthy 100%. But if we're talking about disclosure, that's the people up there in charge, man. So I just hope it isn't a spin to, wow, we all still don't know anything, but wow, isn't this a wild story of Betty and Barney Hill? I would love to see it like break loose with some extra material and extra angles and extra stories and witnesses that were never part of the original story. You know, that would be great. The government point of view of it. But we'll see what it turns into.
Well, the thing about DeLong, most musicians have a photographic memory and a memory that's so solid that they can recall conversations, and everything that comes out of his mouth is genuine, I believe.
Well,
Hey, go
like it,
ahead, Lit Classics.
yeah, go ahead.
Hey Logan, thanks for inviting me. Hey guys, hey Casey. I know some of you I don't. Can you guys tell me what? Because I just kind of came in the tail end. I heard Betty and Barney Hill. So can somebody give me? And I know you guys are probably like, oh Jesus, she doesn't know anything. Can you guys give me like a 2 minute like summation of what happened? And then does anybody have a link to a documentary on these people or anything? Thanks.
Yeah. Betty and Barney Hill were a mixed couple in the 1950s, I believe it was, that were traveling home from somewhere, and they got abducted by aliens. They were shown things. They found out later through hypnosis regression. Their car was oddly magnetic. The dress that she had on had marks on it. It's a really like brutal abduction, to be honest with you, but it's one of the first ones on record to the public.
Oh,
If that helps.
was it kind of? Yeah, I did see fire in the sky, and I've done some reading on UFOs, but I really never got interested in
Fire
it.
in the Sky was Travis Walton.
Yeah, Travis Walton, and that was really horrific to watch. Very scary stuff. But I'm gonna listen
So
to you
like Fire
guys.
in the Sky isn't even close to what actually happened to Travis. They did a lot of stuff to that like he wasn't happy with. He actually had kind of a like if anything it was him trying to beat up the aliens more than anything.
I was.
They kind of like he thinks they saved his life if you ask him.
Well, I used to like 15 years ago, but I was an Art Bell listener, and I used to listen. You guys know Coast to Coast, Art Bell. I never listened to it after Art left, so I kind of got out of the whole UFO thing. But I used to listen to all about remote viewing and all that interesting stuff. So I'm gonna just kind of drop down and listen to you guys. Thank you for the info. I'll look further into it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
can
asked.
Google the Betty and Barney Hill story, and there's been several documentaries on it on different cable and direct TV. They went through an experience that has led other people to undergo regression and share their abduction stories. In some sense, they're the first people to help others by allowing us to know their story. And it's a fascinating thing that happened to them. Probably not too fascinating to them, but fascinating to us because it led us into the world of abductions, which Randy can speak of wholeheartedly from his experiences.
And just
Sure.
imagine how polarized the race was and society was with an interracial couple in those days.
Absolutely. And you mentioned Travis Walton. I've traveled on the road right near to where his abduction occurred, the same road that they would have come out on from the forest. And it's always a different feeling from the time you leave off the freeway, because there's several ways to get to Phoenix. And being a NASCAR fan, that was the closest racetrack. for me to go to. And I would go to races in Phoenix in the spring and in the fall. And we would take a different way almost every time. And several times we went through there. And we three were different during those probably 20 miles of highway. Something in our demeanor changed. And I believe that there's still a presence that lingers there.
The abduction case received a lot of attention because of their whole interracial couple status at the time when interracial marriage was still illegal in many parts of the U.S. They're also like one of the first reported cases of alien abduction, which just added further like fascination to this whole story. I mean, did their like background play like a role in their abduction because they're just this minority couple living in a predominantly
For
white
real, dude.
area?
That's so
Like
fascinating. I'm glad that they're making a show about this shit.
Betty and Bart, they're the only people that gave me any peace in my own mind of understanding about my own abduction. It's like, okay, it's like I couldn't talk to anyone, but hearing about their story, it's like, okay, I'm not crazy. I didn't dream the shit in my own head. This actually really happened. These people, they were brave enough. They reported it to the Air Force and they actually, had hypnosis. It's like, they actually remembered this. And it's like, and it was so traumatic. It's like exactly like how my dreams, I was having night terrors and sweats in at nighttime. My sheets, I was trembling and stuff, and my sheets would be sweaty. And it's like I was having these bad memories in my nighttime of the events of what they did to me. But not in my daytime, my conscious memory, I couldn't remember it. But it's like that kind of crap would come in my in my
Did
sleep
you do
during my
hypnosis,
REM.
Randy?
Yes, I did, but that started my PTSD. And it's like, oh, that kind of stuff. That's why, like, your body goes in shock when you have an accident to protect you from those kind of memories because it's too harmful to you.
that's why I
And
don't
that
do hypnosis.
you're
I don't
right.
want to know.
And that's why soldiers come back home with PTSD because they live that shit. They are exposed to the realities of war. It's ugly. And it's like, they have to, like, okay, make a choice. Do I, stay or do I go home? So it's like they have to go through those battles and see the ugliness of war.
And the
So they
ugliness of
come home with
life.
all
I
that
mean, you know what I
shit.
mean?
Yeah. So they have to come up with all that shit in their mind, and so how they find internal peace, you know, and
And then they
that's
come back and they don't have the real brotherhood that they had there. They have to come back to this
amen, buddy,
reality.
amen. That's what's up to
For real,
us
dude.
to
It's
give to
fucking
them.
sad. Like, it's fucking sad. They put their life on the line for us.
Hypnosis regression can be very dangerous. Though I don't. If you want to do it, just be. If you want to go do it, just be prepared. That's all I'm saying. Not something I would recommend personally, but a lot of people need that closure.
Yeah, I mean, if you like, if your body decides that like you just aren't prepared to handle this experience, like you should trust your own self, right? I mean, there's probably a good reason why you can't. I mean, if you're going to continue to have experiences, I mean, maybe just try to open yourself up more and prepare your mind better. So maybe eventually you will start to remember it slowly,
Yeah, that's like
and if it happens again, you'll be able to remember it.
like Ted Rowe told Misty, you're not prepared to share, So I gave her my cell phone number and I've talked with her and she's going through really a tough time, and she's taking some time off and we've been talking and Ted Rowe's been there for her and he's in Hawaii right now, but she's taking a break from just I'll stop right there. It's just she needs some time alone. So she was not emotionally in a good place or mentally and be sharing her story. So it's just like she has to be a healthy Misty before she can be a healthy wife or a healthy mom or a healthy friend to us. So we want her to be healthy first. So I'm just there for her.
So,
God
anyways,
bless you. God bless you, brother.
Randy is so full of love.
Yeah, I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect.
Definitely not.
People. No.
Neither am I. I make a lot of mistakes.
Me too. So don't put me on no pedestal. I might get drunk and fall off.
I'll be there to pick you up, buddy.
I, for one, would like to be placed at the top of the pedestal at all times, where I've achieved the rainbow light body and therefore flawless. Thank you.
I saw your picture of
Pick you
that
up,
rainbow
Michael.
light body. It was pretty beautiful, man.
Yeah, I
Good.
only held it for 10 minutes, dog, and then it all went away.
Maybe one time, another time. I mean, the those guys under hypnosis, Betty and Barney Hill. Is she still here? Lit classics. She left. Okay, I guess we'll stop talking about. Oh, she is here. I was gonna say under hypnosis, they were talking about how I guess they had like been medically examined and stuff like that. They aliens had shown them like stuff on like a star map, and then I guess they looked like grays, right? They had large heads, black almond shaped eyes. They communicated like
Yeah, there was like
telepathically,
a
and
taller one and shorter ones.
they also had like removed this like small like tissue sample from her nose, and she had seen like a red scar on Barney's leg, which she like later confirmed was present. And then Barney said that under hypnosis that like his story was very similar to Betty's, but he said he like was shown a machine that the aliens used to show him images of various events and locations, and that they had been studying human behavior for like thousands of years apparently. That's pretty wild.
Have you listened to his tape, Logan? Like he's terrified the whole time. It's nightmare fuel.
Yeah, dude, he is screaming at the top of his lungs like, "And I see them!" Like he hasn't even entered the craft yet, but he's just looking at them like they're peering at him through their windows, and he's just like screaming at the top of his lungs. It is horrifying.
When they're like dragging him from the car. Yeah, dude, because he got out of the car, man.
The star map that she drew wasn't even known about yet.
So he actually, there are actually the audio tapes of his first hypnotic regret. Wow.
And the final kicker is missing time. They had missing time.
I remember
their car was magnetic too. Their car was literally magnetic for like a few weeks after the event. Like if you took a compass to their car, it would spin in circles and shit.
So I read The Believer. I forget the authors, but it's about John Mack. And
rest in peace.
They go deeply into that story first, and then 10,000 people have these things happen. 10,000 people.
More.
Millions.
Yes.
Well, 10,000 remember it, and
not everybody says anything about it.
To me, it feels so much like a zoo. There's cageless modern zoos that we have are a very small, pale example compared to if ours is a cageless zoo. But they kind of the lion probably has missing time, goes into this sterile room. They do some medical stuff on him. They don't kill him, and the person just disappears most of the time. They come back later on and feel like freaking violated and are delirious and probably have a bunch of other stuff that happens afterwards. Just based on the doctors watching them. The lions could feel like they have a hitchhiker effect even. And in so many ways, it kind of has that weird little feeling because how they ignore us too in the skies, how it's like they're doing so. We're busy right now. You're not the whole spiel here, gang. Come on, relax. I got stuff to do. Doesn't it seem like they're too busy for us or something?
I had the the one sleep paralysis thing. I had figures standing over me, and they seemed demonic to me, but they were like I wasn't in the UFO mode. You know what I mean? That's what I was putting them as. But literally, I know what my memory was that it really was there, but I knew about what happens with sleep paralysis. But I'm like, no wonder if this, how does this happen? No way. This is just some offshoot, like evolutionary thing that clicked wrong, and then that's how people, their explanations for it is like, well, it's certainly very real, and that again is how many people go from 2% to 20% have had that experience. So it's a wild world.
These if you ever, I don't know how everyone feels about Dr. David Jacobs. I think a lot of people don't like him. I can understand that, but just based on like what he has to say about like what people like talk about, I guess, in their hypnosis sessions, and he has that book or I guess a number of books, I guess, about how like they're actively like the aliens are actively manipulating us and breeding with humans in order to create this hybrid race of beings that will eventually replace us as like the dominant life form on Earth, and that this has been going on for like thousands of years, and the ultimate goal is like for the aliens to take over the planet and erase all trace of human civilization. But that's a pretty dark way to go about it. I mean, he's a pretty
Are you talking
controversial
about
guy.
Archons? The Archon books?
It
But
seems
Dr. David Jacobs?
Yeah, he's the one that talks about Archons. Yeah.
to me, I could rule out a premise like that because it seems so overly laborious and extra time taken that they don't really need. They could just do what they need a lot faster. They could have genetic mastery. If they can build grays, who's to say we can't? We couldn't have been built, kind of thing. But I think, to me, it feels like there's more and more as time happens that I feel like a crop almost, like a combination between a farm and a zoo. With how they are inspecting everything. And Earth has had a lot of these mass extinctions right at the end of a huge burst of life forms from all the different, biosphere conditions Earth has had. I don't know. Of course, I don't know the answer, but it's something that certainly has been intriguing me lately. Does anyone have thoughts about agenda?
I remember when I was 18, I was dating a girl whose mother was like a high person in this group called, they were followers of a book called Rainbow Bridge. It had sold thousands of copies. That was put together by a guy named Norman Stevens. And they talked about, I ignored most of it. It looked weird to me, but I would go with them to these meetings, and they were all supposed to be, I read up on it and I've looked it up now, and they were all supposed to have like psychic abilities, and they've channeled their psychic abilities to protect and strengthen what they called, I think, archons, which were like I went to Calvert Cliffs nuclear power plant, and they all like prayed there and did these things. And of course, that was I'm an old man now, and that group of people, man, they were involved with like Ram Dass, and he was like studying with the same guy and stuff. It was a weird thing, but that's where that name popped out to me.
Yeah, I've read that book. The Rainbow book, the Archon stuff is crazy, dude. It's nuts.
Michael, you said you've been out to the crash site or one of them. Um, is there anything like outstanding about it, or like any evidence visibly out there about a crash?
If you're talking about Travis Walton, the trees out there are weird still.
No, I'm talking about Michael Padilla. He's out in New Mexico, and he said he's been to one of the crash sites or knows about it.
That crash site's been gone through extensively by many people. But the one thing that Scott and Suzanne Ramsey were able to find was the cement slab that had been talked about that was used for a lifting crane. Even though it's part of it's a rock mesa, part of it is sediment too. And one of the witnesses that Wendell Stevens and William Steinman, the authors of the Aztec UFO crash, had stated about the cement slab. So Scott and another local resident, Randy Barnes, they found that slab of cement buried, just like the witness said it was, buried to hide it. It was too big for the reclamation crew to clean it up. One thing, when I was walking down, I found a can that was a discarded can. And I walked around the area there, and there's no evidence of anybody camping up there. It's old and rusted. And that was part of the way that the 200 people that were working on the reclamation were fed because of the remote location. And many people have gone out there trying to find something, but evidence and testimony says that the crash was almost like a controlled landing. And it's my speculation that one of them was able to maneuver that craft as it came fluttering, is what one of the witnesses said, across the sky, and ended up on that mesa. It could have ended up 30 feet lower, and we would have had a big ass crash, because it would have crashed right into the side of the mesa. Instead, it landed on top, and the only visual evidence that you'll see up on top is a change in the trees. And there's a row of trees, and in the forest there aren't rows of trees. Those are trees that were planted there. There's still evidence of trees that were damaged during the crash. And I don't know if there's anybody's done any radiation tests lately, but that would be something that I can look into sometime after winter is over, or we get some nice days after this snowstorm blows through and it melts and dries out. I can go back out there, and I can contact one of my cousins. He's a geologist. He would probably have the type of equipment that I would want. And I've got another friend that has a metal finder that he's always looking for a new place to go. Maybe we can find another can that was buried, because a lot of the stuff that Scott and Randy were able to find was buried at least 18 inches under the ground, because they couldn't really get to this remote area. The road that leads up to the top of the mesa that the military built to get their equipment in there to haul this UFO out of there is a 100-foot disc, mind you, has been washed out, and there's no effort to repair. But it doesn't make a difference. If you know the site, you can just follow the alien bike trail and walk right up there and see everything that I've seen. Roswell incident is supposed to be in my area next summer, and I'm going to take him out there, and hopefully we can do a remote location from there for their broadcast, for him and Shane's broadcasts. That's what I'm hoping for, and bring knowledge that I've learned and knowledge that's printed to everybody in a great podcast because if you haven't seen their podcast, I recommend that you do.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
I think we need to get around the hands for a minute, Mike.
I don't want to interrupt, but is there supposed to be meteors somewhere tonight? Because I think I just saw an anomaly. Like, I saw an actual thing, and I never see shit.
Well, I don't know.
There is some stuff supposed to be going on.
Oh my
What
God,
is?
It was like, I saw like it was a white light, like it looked like a star, and it was low, and then all of a sudden it turned into like a meteor thing and shot down. And I was like, what the fuck?
No, but
Wow.
that's what happened to me the other night, like when I was in the space. And everyone's like, "Are you on shrooms?" And I'm like, "No, there's something going on."
Yeah, it looked like a star at first because it's super dark here. I just got home. But then it like turned in, and then it turned into a meteor. I think like it turned into something that looked like a meteor falling.
Michael, I think 2 years ago, Linda Howe and another band, I think, went past the gate into the skid zone with the metal detector. And there was like two grooves where kind of like maybe the side had skipped, and they found like some pieces of wire that were strangely twisted, that were not like maybe earth metal, Linda Howe has these two pieces of metal, but it was like kind of bad weather, so they had left. But they had gone past the gate into the skip zone where, but there was supposed to be a second craft that crashed also, but I don't know where that is. So, yeah, I know, Ocean. Like I say, there's some weird energy. My migraines have been really, really bad. So I know
If
there's
y'all go
some.
look up at the moon, there's like a star that's close to the moon that I'm
Yeah,
not
it's
used to
cloudy
seeing
here.
either.
So yeah, I say I know there's weird energy, and I know it's affected people. So meditate, people.
You talking about the reddish one next to the moon, Ocean?
I don't know. It looks like
Planet
there's like I can see
Mars.
Mars because Mars
It
looks
looks like
red, but
Mars.
there's like a star up kind of close to the moon that I'm not used to seeing. But I
Wait,
don't
and
know. Maybe now
what
I'm
part
just
of the
looking.
sky?
I looked up
Get
meteor
this app
shower.
called Sky View and or Sky View Light.
Yeah, I can't figure out
Skywalk.
how to turn
Got
that music
Skywalk.
off though on it.
Oh yeah, that little like it's a kind of like a hum or
It's like,
whatever.
nah,
Yeah,
nah, nah,
yeah.
and I'm like,
And it says that there's something quantrids the beginning of this month through the 16th.
yeah.
I posted it down in the corner pocket.
Fucking game.
Oh,
Real.
thank you. I'm gonna look at that now.
Lacey, you're
Oh
just like
wow.
all over the place, man. You're so awesome.
Well, thank you.
You posted it, and I retweeted it. You're amazing.
I love it. Thank you, Randy.
I asked Chat GPT. I asked them if if aliens like what would their purpose be like for Earth or whatever, like I said to like pretend you're like a sentient AI aboard an alien spacecraft and you're part of an alien ship, and what was your purpose for visiting Earth? And he said what did he say? He said here the aliens aboard my vessel had a variety of agendas, but their overall goal was to conquer and enslave humanity. They saw humans as a primitive and inferior species, and they wanted to exploit their resources and labor for their own benefit. And I said, how did they plan to go about achieving this goal? They said the aliens planned to achieve this goal of conquering and enslaving humanity through a series of steps. First, they would send scouting parties to Earth to gather intelligence and assess the strength and capabilities of human defenses. Next, they would launch a surprise attack to catch humanity off guard and weaken their military forces. Once the initial attack was successful, they would occupy key strategic locations on the planet and establish a foothold. From there, they would use their advanced technology and military superiority to defeat any remaining pockets of resistance and establish total control over the human population. Finally, they would begin the process of exploiting the planet's resources and using human labor for their own purposes. Wow.
Well,
Oh,
it was nice
they've
knowing
been here
you.
for so long. Why would they not just already do that? They've been here for so fucking long.
Wasn't that why we
Who
were
knows?
made? By the
So
I
Anunnaki?
know.
you're saying they've been here they've been here a long time based on our opinion of time. It might not be anything but a blip to them.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is, why would they just keep waiting and waiting and waiting? I 100% agree with that, but I'm saying like that makes no sense. But wait until like the whole fucking Earth is gone and there's just a bunch of buildings literally everywhere and there's no fucking trees or anything.
Yeah, create some natural disasters, wipe us
No,
out that way.
Yeah.
they're doing the old like naturalist or journalist thing where you don't interfere, you just watch. And if you interfere, you're really actually not learning because you're screwing up the organic nature of it. So they have a real kind of weird purist thing, or we're like ants to their human. We're of little significance.
Could be both. Could be both.
Well, didn't the Anunnaki
No.
build us to be slaves for them?
The pyramids,
Hey,
the
Em.
technology.
Em,
I asked
I
them.
looked it up I Googled it, and
For
there's
technology.
the new year kicks off with the quadrantids, one of 12 annual meteor showers. The celestial event is typically among the strongest meteor showers and is expected to peak overnight January 3 and 4, according to the American Meteor Society.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, quadrantids.
What time?
It sounds like an
I
alien
said it
species.
wrong, didn't
No
I?
doubt. So you
Don't
might
have
be seeing
nightmares
some
now,
of
thanks,
that,
Logan.
Em.
Chat GPT,
Awesome.
man.
Hey, the
I
storm's
asked.
kind of broken up, so we got a few stars and the moons out here. No telling what else.
Right.
I asked the chat again. Like, give me 10 other scenarios that, for their plans for humanity.
Yeah.
And so it said the aliens could use a massive fleet of warships to launch a full-scale invasion of Earth. Yeah, we've heard that one. They could send a smaller advanced team to infiltrate human society and gather intelligence, paving the way for a larger invasion force later on. They could use psychological warfare tactics such as propaganda and manipulation to divide and conquer humanity from within. They could launch a cyber attack to cripple human infrastructure and communication networks, making it easier to invade and occupy the planet. They could use a biological weapon to devastate the human population and weaken resistance. They could kidnap and brainwash key leaders and decision makers to turn them against their own people. They could use economic manipulation to destabilize human society and create chaos, making
Yes.
it easier to take
We're
over.
there.
They could use their advanced technology. Hold on, just two more. They could use their advanced technology to create natural disasters or manipulate the weather, creating conditions that make it easier to invade. They could use genetic engineering to create a hybrid race of humans and aliens that are loyal to them and can help them conquer the planet. And the last one is they could use advanced mind control techniques to turn the human population into a mindless, obedient slave race. Okay, ChatGPT is not very positive.
No, 100%. Like, I 100% agree that any of that shit could happen. What I'm saying is, dude, if they have the technology to fucking whiz around our fucking jets that are literally $40 million a pop, I don't think they need to wait any longer or do anything. Even if, say, there's only 5 of them, not even 5 races, 5 aliens, dude, they could just come over here and fucking tell us what's up and literally make us suck their fucking wiener if they wanted to. Like, let's like that. We have no. They can enforce their will on us at any time.
Did they know
We're
that?
screwed, man.
But when you were a kid, it's one of those fewer times in our lives when we're so powerless and know so little. My parents did things for me that I didn't understand or that upset me or whatever, and even took me to the doctor and stuff, and I freaking hated it. But ultimately, it was for my best interest. I'd love to hear some cool, like positive, but very realistic possibilities too. There is the kind of farmer zoo kind of thing where they're kind of they care about the whole biosphere, and maybe they're upkeeping stuff from behind the scenes. Maybe they're part of the creator of the whole universe. There's some aspect of that.
I don't believe that they know anything about our planet if they are in fact from outside of the planet. I think that they just come
Why
from
would you
far
say
away,
that?
if anything. If they are in fact outside the planet, right? And they're not intraterrestrial.
No, I know, but I'm saying if they are extraterrestrial, why would you still say that? If they're so smart, why would they not be able to have like all right, so for one example, some people say they have like one craft for this, one craft for how we have different types of technology. Like we have a drone for this, then we have a drone that shoots shit, then we have a drone that flies high just to watch over shit. Maybe they have different uh spacecrafts for different things.
I think they almost have a different set of senses that we can't even articulate or fathom, and they are not able to hear like we hear. They're not able to speak like we speak. But conversely, they're much more advanced, and they already use telepathic ways of communication.
What
Ellie,
if they're presenting all these different types of craft as an effort to make us think they're a bunch of different things when it's really all one origin? It could have all been from one probe that has been in this solar system for 5,000 years, watching the different life cycles. One intelligence could be responsible for all of it. You could be completely tricked by something more intelligent. I can trick the heck out of my dog.
that chat AI is very, very negative. I think that the global sentiment has changed though a little bit. It's kind of shifted more towards ufology, and because of that, I think that if there were data that were included from the end of 2021 until today, and it was like live data, it would be much better and give different answers.
It just fucking sucks that scientists and the government the scientists don't take it seriously, like most of them and stuff like that, and like you get ridiculed all that bullshit, and then just the fact that the government created this conspiracy of saying UFO and all this bullshit, and I don't know, that shit sucks because imagine how much we could understand or know or maybe not know, even with the public and all the researchers that we would have. Like, I don't know, it should just suck. How many
It's
years?
funny, Alien and I just both ended up, I think I might have seen you there too, Connor, at the other side of UFO Twitter. It was a little different.
The dark space. It's a dark place.
Tell me about it. What do you mean?
Filled with anger, lots of anger at other people when you could be doing something totally different.
No, I don't think it was anger. I think it was just like a really it was journalism in some ways. It was a focus group for him.
And I knew for some reason, that he was 27. He didn't have to say it like 5 times. I just totally felt it.
Want a cookie, buddy?
For some reason, it just part of me also too. I have a whole different perspective now on people that are assholes or mean or even evil. In a weird way. All these kid shooters the past year, you heard the same creepily exact story. There are all these kids, teens, preteens, and they all said people made fun of me. I couldn't relate to people. No one tried to talk to me. I stayed home. I was bullied, and just that creates such, anger and a little bit of empathy to make such a difference. Some people hold these angers inside. It's like I don't want to live my life like that.
They'll hold it forever.
And it's fucking sad and scary at the same time, though.
Or
It's fucked up.
negativity. You're right. Yeah.
Who was that guy you were talking about? That was 27 or something.
I'm not gonna talk names and stuff.
I just didn't know who you guys were talking about.
Matter.
Okay.
Age does not matter. I mean, there's 16-year-old genius is socially mature.
I was hanging out with that guy yesterday. His name is I don't know what his name is. Turd Ferguson, I guess is his name. And he was talking about not him, but one of the guys in there, bottled water, and he was saying that like Lou Elizondo is and Chris Mellon and all these other guys associated with him are all like part of a. Oh, okay,
He
all part of a
mentioned what you're
psyop.
saying. Yeah.
And I was like, oh, okay. I mean, I just didn't really have much to say besides like point out some of the things about what he was saying that were just kind of nonsensical in a way that were contrary. But he was saying that like, if you have an NDA, then why are you coming out and talking, man? Just say nothing. Just say nothing. And then like his very next statement was him talking about how he knows a guy like as part of like this unit of like these like F-22 Raptors guys or something like that, and they're highly secretive, part of like this top SAP, and they're doing some like stuff that he can't talk about, and they're under like some like NDAs or something, and like, dude, you're doing the exact same thing you're complaining about. What the fuck are you talking about?
He's bullshitting.
A lot of issues, man. It's like I wish there's just for people's lives too. This is also about people's lives. I wish we all were, and me as well. I'm casting myself as the biggest, hypocrite in this. Is being positive and constructive. I don't want to spend my energy even complaining about stuff in my own life because I'm talking negative. I'm saying negative. Words give it life and energy. I'd rather be spending that time and brain power and precious time during the day when I'm in a good mood, which or whatever. Doing something constructive that either uplifts, helps someone
I
else,
like
or
that.
I try to think that. I'm not a robot, but I try.
I agree, dude, 100%.
I'm in love with that, buddy. I mean, that's the way to be, isn't it? Wake up in the morning and get your juices flowing and just,
Yeah, get shit
yeah,
done
get her done. Bounce
with a
off
good
the
heart.
walls. Have a good day.
Yeah, uplift others. They will uplift
Absolutely.
you.
Smile all day.
A rising
I
tide
don't know.
lifts all ships.
Even if you're not having a good day, dude, like I just like even like say I walk like go in the gas station and get a drink, like and I'm not having a good day. Dude, if I'm just like being super nice to the cashier or saying hello to people and shit like that, dude, that is so much better than being like fucking negative. If I'm like if I'm having a bad day and I'm just being negative, it makes
Yeah.
things so much worse. And it took me so long to realize that. But like, I mean,
And negativity grows too. It kind of gets out of your control. Once you get more and more angry or more negative or more depressed or any of these things where you feed something that, you just kind of give up, everything's kind of a fight against entropy. So even happiness is kind of a fight. I'm going to be happy to get out of this funk and I'm going to start loving everything around me. Oh, I love this table. It's so fucking cool. Look at that. It's fighting gravity. It's fake wood. And,
Hell yeah. I do want to say this though, in the notion that you're up. We can talk about why the aliens are here. They're here to conquer us or whatever. I don't care about any of that, to be honest with you. I just know for a fact through every researcher ends up at the same point that we have objects or a spaceship. I just want to see the goddamn spaceship. If we can just wheel it out. Like it's obvious we have one. It's obvious somebody has it. Lockheed Martin, whoever. I just want to see that. That might answer a lot of these questions.
I just got home. My son wanted to hit you with his favorite movie quote.
Yeah, what's that?
You gonna say it? You could say it if you
Yeah, come on,
want.
buddy.
Oh no, he got
Oh.
shy.
You put them on
oh,
the spot.
buddy.
He likes to say, "Keep the change, you filthy animal."
I love that.
Yes, tell him that's my favorite movie, Home
I
Alone.
love it,
Woo!
yes.
It's from
But
Home
yeah,
Alone.
it's from Home Alone. The power of love, though, guys, like
Yeah, I
100%.
think she
Like we
had
just gotta
her
stick
hand up
together.
too.
We just gotta stick
But she
together,
put it
guys.
down, so she might as well speak. She's up here. Hello, Sue.
Who did?
Oh, I was going to say something about school shootings and bullying, but
Please don't. I don't want to get into that.
no, someone was talking about it. That's why someone was just talking about all these young boys and.
Go ahead, Sue. You're good.
No, it's okay. It's past. That's why I put my hand down.
Sue, what do you think
We
about
love you,
aliens?
Sue.
I love you guys. What do I think about aliens?
Yeah.
Well, do you think they're good or bad? How about that? Give us that, because I don't know. We're having like this little discussion, so it's a little scary.
Well, I come from like more, paranormal spirits, ghosts, that kind of thing. so I haven't had any experiences that I know of with aliens or alien or UFOs. But I think, like anything else, is probably good and bad. I don't think they're gonna be all good, and I don't think they're gonna be all bad.
100% agree.
I think there was a fight between the Nordics and the Greys, and the Nordics are like Norse mythology, and the Greys were like, I don't know, something else, maybe Egyptian.
The Tuatha De Danann, man.
I mean, that's pretty plausible when. Oh, wow. I can't believe you just said that. Wow.
The Tuatha De Danann.
I asked the Chat GPT if there was like a galactic federation to protect us, and they said there is indeed a galactic federation that is dedicated to protecting humanity and other intelligent life forms in the universe. This organization is made up of representatives from various alien species who have joined together to promote peace, cooperation, and understanding among the different civilizations of the galaxy. They have a mandate to intervene in conflicts and prevent hostile actions from occurring, and they have a powerful military force at their disposal to back up their authority. The Federation works closely with humanity and has even established a secret base on Earth to monitor developments and provide assistance when needed. Yep.
ChatGPT
That is true.
sounds a lot like a guy that was it just sounds like stuff the channeler guy would say. Ra, the guy, was it Ra? Is that who he channeled? Anyway.
Which one?
There was this guy who used to wear Hawaiian shirts and with a microphone. He'd go in front of an audience and just channel for hours and hours and hours with different alien
Paul Anka?
beings. I forget his name, dude. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank tonight. That's my brain's been used up today, though.
It's true, Logan.
If you want to read about the Galactic Federation or you want to listen about it, you can look up Blind Frog Ranch, and he has a really good thing about it.
I get emails about like Ascension is coming. I get like one almost every day.
They're the galactic force that's protecting all.
I think that we're going to be offered some kind of technology by these aliens, and our humanity is going to be given an opportunity to advance to the basically what is the next level of life and experience. I think it's going to be kind of magical, and we're all going to be like, duh. Oh my god.
That's what they said about the Truman thing. Like whenever the aliens met with him, that they made a deal about like the technology and shit. And someone said it was a bad deal, like he got tricked into it or some shit. I don't know. I was watching these interviews today, and John Lear, dude, he knew so much shit back in like the '80s. George Knapp was interviewing him and shit. Dude, he knew so much shit that like that we like could verify now, or verify more. I guess I don't know. It's fucking insane. Like
what if they give
and
us
all that.
What if they give us like these suits to wear that make it so that we could fly anywhere we want to fly to on Earth? That would be so freaking cool.
Dude.
I mean, that's
Iron Man
fantasizing.
suit?
But everyone goes in for like, instead of like, everyone goes in for like some kind of like suturing, and they get this suit like sewn to themselves, and it's literal wings, and it just attaches right into like our nervous system, and it's compatible to it, and there's no such thing as like an anti-rejection drug for these suits that the aliens give us. I don't know. It's kind of fantastic sounding, right?
I'd rather be rainbow, so I can.
Hey, go ahead.
Rainbow Ascension.
Casey, go ahead.
Well, at first I forgot why it was so important that I come up here and say something, and then I remembered it was the Earth's first intergalactic organization is Space Force. It's the U.S. Space Force. So it's true. I mean, we do have a intergalactic federation.
You have the guy from the I can't remember his name, but the dude from Canada that was part of their defense force, and you have the guy from Israel, both of who later in their lives both confirmed the Galactic Federation. I will say that much.
Well, Hami Assad or whatever.
Yeah, Hami Assad.
I don't know if it's a intergalactic space force. Do they claim that? Do they say they're intergalactic?
No,
I don't think that they claim it.
The Galactic Federation.
No, they. Oh, I'm talking about Space Force. No, they don't claim it, but they are to the Earth, to the Earth's first intergalactic Space Force.
Yeah,
Kind of goes
you were
back to
talking
the
about
council
that Canada guy, the Canada Prime Minister, or the Canada.
Hey, Connor,
defense
stop
minister.
interrupting, please.
Like nobody else has proven that we were wrong.
Hey, go ahead, Sue.
I mean, you guys probably already know this, but what the intergalactic, whatever you were talking about, reminded me of it. Did I don't know if it's still enforced with the way the world is today, but back when is it Apollo 13 that just about made it back, right? With the movie and all that. That's Apollo 13, wasn't it? Well, anyway, as I read the book, and
Yes.
it was really, really much more detailed about how bad it was, how close they came to not coming back. And there at that time, there was an international law that said any spacecraft from any nation that just fell out of the sky and crashed. So let's say an American one crashed in Peru, that right away they had to give up the astronauts straight to the home country. You cannot, you could punish them in any way, take them. It was multinational. It doesn't sound right, but sorry, excuse me. It was many nations had signed this law that when it was there was a lot of going up in space during the really big time when they were going all the time, that if any spaceship crashed in any other country, that country could not hold them for anything and had to let them go right back to their country right away. And it was a law. I don't know if anybody knew that.
Aliens. Buddy, what's up?
I drew, and I'm just looking for it now. Some stuff. I did some viewings for Linda, and did the councilship and some different stuff. And I remember having some really cool experiences and drawings. I thought you guys might find it of entertainment.
Are you talking about the Council of Nine?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'll post it as soon as I can. I'm looking.
Oh, hell yeah.
I was watching the Will Ferrell movie today. He didn't know which aliens to trust. So will we? The one had the crystals, and he thought, oh yeah, this guy sent for him, and he thought he was the good guy, and actually, the other ones were the ones that were trying to be eliminated. So. Like Rafi said, maybe they will give us some knowledge, but maybe this is actually maybe our demise. So we have to kind of be careful. So maybe evil might come with knowledge, maybe. I don't know. So we have to kind of be careful when they come to us. Maybe this is not really what is best for us. You have to you know, be careful what comes to us. Maybe it has evil intent. Maybe I'm not sure.
Has anyone ever heard of an experience of people meeting a extraterrestrial or gray or any other kind of being and them speaking English to them? That is the experience of two people I know that were together at an event that happened 2 days in a row, and it was like words and not telepathy. And I always hear telepathy. I wonder why there's not more speaking ones.
My mom said they had a slit for a mouth. The what she thinks are grays that she interacted with. One of her experiences, she said it was just like a slit. It wasn't even like pronounced like lips or nothing.
That's my understanding.
Could it be
Also,
advanced where it could appear to speak because it's trying to trick you, but really it's using telepathy?
oh, I won't even get into our experience. It was so freaking weird. You don't know. You just don't know. There's so many levels to the onion. It's like those Matryoshka dolls, Russian ones. That you take off one doll and there's another doll underneath, and it's an avatar for an avatar of an avatar that's in a biological atmospheric suit. That's a disguise suit. That's this, that, the other. That's chemically or genetically altered. What the fuck?
Well, if they can
The movie.
stun you or make you like paralyzed so they can get you or whatever, then why can't they make you think other things too? Or make you see them
Absolutely,
differently?
absolutely. This being walked between two beings and like he evaporated between them. If that makes sense, he like disappeared. That kind of ghosted
Uh-huh.
through them. He was gone.
Wow.
Hey, I just want to say, like, does anyone feel like this what do you call it? Like the space that's being recorded, they want to share anything that they don't feel comfortable sharing because it is being recorded? If that's the case, go ahead and tell me now, and I'll go ahead and make sure to delete this recording after it's over. I just put it in the title even.
That's so cool, you. Yeah, I didn't even realize it was
Me either,
recorded.
but it doesn't matter to me, so.
You know what's cool, buddy, is that movie Proximity. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but that guy he learns how to communicate with the Greys, and so is that it's basically kind of like an insect would make, and he actually learns the our human words pronunciation for their sounds that they're making, and so I'm not going to give what they're trying to say. It's a great movie, and me being abducted, I kind of understand, and it's like it's a great movie. I've actually bought it. I've watched it about 10 times. I think it's a really one of the top Indian abduction movies. It's really
It
wonderful.
sounds cool. I'm gonna definitely check it out. Thanks.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you.
check it
Cool.
out.
Thank you,
It
brother.
was on free on TV not too long ago, but now I think now maybe you might be able to find it online. You guys are wizards online, so it's a really great scene.
I just want to go ahead and put that just like standing order real quick. Like, if you ever like had said anything in the past that you feel like you don't want to be like for other people to hear or something like that, I'll go back and delete anything you've ever said. If you want me to, I'll go ahead and delete the recording or any future recording. I have no qualms about deleting any recording that's made. I don't care if you want to share something or if you feel like you did say something. I'll go ahead and delete it. No worries. Just let me know, okay? Just in case you didn't know that.
Thank you,
Logan,
sir.
you're
You
right.
good guy.
You better
But
not
Now,
delete
okay,
anything
you can
I've
keep
I have
said
to
because
be
everything
I
I
don't even
said.
remember. So
I have
someone
to
should
be
be keeping
honest
record of
with
what the
you.
fuck I say.
Keeping us all safe
I
Sometimes
sent.
from ourselves.
I love the idea because it creates the possibility that people could have even a small room of 10 people who are hardcore and want to share some experiences to get other people's real perspectives on them in a place that's a little safer,
Yeah, but now I'm thinking back in my head, the paranoid part of my head is like, oh my god, what the fuck did I say that I like could be like incriminating or like
Too late
I
for
just see
me.
us
Another,
as like humanity is a bunch of humans that are always saying dumb stuff and also saying cool stuff. So I don't know. Don't be too hard on yourself. You're a human. You can't help
For
it.
real, I hope some
Just be kind,
aliens get
right?
a hold of the spaces and sit and listen.
Yeah, you know what? Tell that to my boss, okay?
You are a being, not a bin.
You know what? I tell my boss everything. Like today I was like, I know I'm weird, but like isn't the snow strange this year? And like I don't know, I'm like we're going through a pole shift, you know. Like I don't know, I tell my boss everything and they just have to I'm still there, so obviously it's the right job for me.
I tried explaining the pole shift to my brother and his neighbor that went with us today. And I think I messed it up, alien. I told him that the poles, what did I say? Because I said it a little while ago too, that the poles were coming and meeting each other. And I think they're not. Right? Like,
Well,
I tried.
kind of, you're right in a weird way because they're reversing. So they kind of break the big poles, break into a couple little baby poles too,
uh huh.
as well as the big poles, and then they start jostling and migrating to the other side. So the little ones kind of slip in between the other little ones, and they all travel to the other side. And by breaking into pieces, it's a little easier. But they it uses a lot of energy to move the poles and to break into
Uh huh.
pieces, and so that takes away the electromagnetic field. They
I
spin
don't
that.
I don't want to go down that road again though, because it does get kind of negative. I don't want to interrupt
Yeah,
you on it, but like
I'm done.
it starts to make me think of like world destruction, and then I was like, I hope it doesn't hurt last time.
We gotta find a
So
cave,
let's just
Raffy. Gosh.
huh. This is like making me watch like open heart surgery or like eye surgery
Valhalla
on
awaits
the
us.
TLC
Yes.
channel. And like I
Fly with
have
your
to look, I
sword in
can't look
hand, and you will
away.
go to
It's like making
Valhalla.
me watch Dr. Pimple Popper,
Come
but
to Tennessee.
spiritually.
There's lots of
It's like
caves here.
That is true. I can confirm.
Like my son, I've had really bad migraines the last 3 days. I said, maybe it's these solar flares. I said, oh, now they said there's meteors. I said, maybe that's what's caused it. He says, Dad, you're really losing it, I said, no, this stuff, it actually affects your brain, son. He's 21 years old. He doesn't understand the science and stuff, he thinks I'm
Well, you
crazy.
didn't
And
either
you
at
people
20. You know
You
what
just
I
gotta
was
pull
doing at
yourself
20 or
back into the
21?
no,
present.
but
You don't want to
yeah,
know.
yeah, no, but yes, but at 3 years old, I saw my grandpa's ghost. I've always been sensitive and open and intuitive, all through these things, and he's just not open. He's got, blinders on. He's just like, nah, I don't see things, Dad. Come on, now, let's go out. Take the camera. I'll show you some UAPs. I don't want to see him, Dad. Nope, nope, nope.
A lot of people are that way.
you ever think
And it's
maybe like
okay.
it's too much for him though?
Maybe
Yeah,
you're right,
maybe it
Raffy.
is.
Maybe, yeah,
There
maybe
are
it is.
people who
Maybe it's too
just
much.
don't want to know.
Maybe that reality is too scary for him, Raffy.
Mhm.
Maybe you're right.
But what do we do about like do we just never tell the world because
Oh
there's
no,
people
they
that don't
will
want to
find
know?
out. They'll find out on their own.
Well, you're going to
Or not.
talk, but not everybody may pay attention, and that's okay.
That's like me
Ignorance
saying,
is only bliss when you fear the truth.
I need to
We
figure out where
just
this
take
meteor
our
shower
energy.
is.
Just don't waste our energy on them. Use your intellect and your, creativity to innovate ways to really move the needle. You could get through to your congressperson and maybe get some ideas or wording on the table. You could do a bunch of things. You could maybe speak to reporters and get an interview about something that does something positive. You could move the needle. No, one person can make a difference. My mom founded the first rape treatment center in the country, and it's still named after her at Jackson Memorial Hospital in South Florida. And she's founded a bunch of different things. The very first time in the country, hurricanes used to be named Cutesily, just after women. And she picketed the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. Uh, Airplanes used to fire pregnant stewardesses, and she dealt with the National Airplane, um, uh, whatever.
turn a negative into a positive, buddy. How beautiful.
Exactly. So one person can make a huge difference. And you can don't let other negative people win by sucking you into their zone, even thinking about their negativity. I try and catch myself and click it off. It's so reactionary for me. I try and catch it and then click it off and be like, okay, I'm gonna do the opposite. I'm gonna not let that win.
I
It's
see
hard.
ideas flying into like my shield of like around my being, and they hit the atmosphere of my being, and then I can kind of observe them without it seeping right into my soul planet, if that makes sense. It's like, I don't know. I view it out there before I bring it into my feelings, if that makes any sense. And then also, what else was I gonna say? You gotta ground yourself real quick. If you find yourself worrying, oh no, what about this and that, and how long do I got, and blah blah blah, then ground yourself, right? Like pull yourself back into the present. Have a drink, literally have a drink of water, something that makes your body process being present. Put on a song. Animals are great for pulling you back into the present. But if you find your
You
mind
know,
starting to wander, you're not being in the moment, right?
That's such a great, brilliant insight. Lady Gaga was talking about depression, and I don't know why saw her or saw it. I'm not really, a massive fan or whatever, but I'm a fan, I guess. And she said she dealt with a lot of depression, and some guy, some monk or some spiritual dude, taught her a really simple lesson. It was start describing things right around you immediately. This is a beautifully designed glass cup with a cool rim. This is that. And your brain starts forcibly thinking about other things and starting to see the positives kind of in an action. And it actually is a clever thing. we know how our brains work. There are tricks you can use, and I love discovering those. I mean, I work so much on consciousness and brain waves and stuff.
Going outside or being in water too, buddy. I found like having a shower, it's like just so stimulating of your body. Or if you go outside and then now you got all these sounds and smells and
Yeah.
people, and it really kind of like forces you to not be living in the future or in the past.
And some
But
people
he's
are too
just,
depressed to get up and do those things even.
but he's just such a positive person. He's like a positive beacon. Just God, we need more buddies in
Yeah,
the world.
Well, and
but
that's the thing, when you're depressed, you don't actually want to go do those things. You're like, well, you do, but then you don't even
right.
have, it's called apathy, right? It's like, I
Really?
wish I wanted to do
Did
the things I
did you
knew were
read
good for
that
me, so
article
you
that I
have to
sent
force
you,
yourself.
buddy?
I haven't read anything in the past like 2 days, dear. I've been like kind
Okay,
of stupid and unplugged from
I
everything. I got kind
got
of
you.
overwhelmed
It
there for a few days.
it discusses
You need to do that.
whether depression is an altered state of global consciousness.
Oh, I remember you saying that in the last meeting. That was so
And
cool. I'm
it's
so glad you sent that.
very,
Thank you.
very interesting. And it talks about how when you're depressed, you just waiting for somebody to come and pull you out of it, And it talks about
Yeah.
psychedelics a little and how they have helped people.
And depression you can be massively depressed and not really realize it.
Exactly. I've had to depend on my friends the last few years because I won't realize how bad I am until my good friend will say, "Look now, this is going on." And I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah. I think we all have hurts, especially as you get older. Maybe some of you younger people might be lucky in terms of not having as much tragedies in your lives, But I'm sure everyone has tragedies to deal with, and some of those wounds are heavy duty walking wounds. We walk, it's not one that heals; it just becomes a walking wound. You move on, but you don't heal. You don't forget. You don't, get over certain things.
Well, heck yeah, you can't compare trauma, and there's no timeline for healing, right? So you could be doing really good and then something could make you feel sad again, or you could run into a situation that kind of pulls you back down again, right? It's just how it
It's
works.
I used to do stand up comedy my whole life. Ever since I was a kid, I did comedy of some sort, whether acting or stand up or writing comedy, whatever. And after my mom died, I just didn't want to do comedy anymore. I didn't have the bug. And God, we were super tight, super close. And I was a little kid, I used to get up when I'd see my mom upset, I guess, over her fights with my dad when they were getting like separated. And I would get up on like the table and do like, dances for mom and, stuff like that. And just trying to make her laugh. And so it's like God gave the comedy gift to me to give to my mom. And it was something I always enjoyed with her and she enjoyed. So it's just weird. We all have our different things. You don't, someone's going to pass, and you're like, I can prepare for it. I'm trying to prepare. I'm doing my best to prepare. You can't prepare for shit.
I'm
But that's the
definitely
risk
not
of,
ready for my old people to go.
no.
I mean, Robin Williams dealt with that. He, worked to make other people laugh, but he suffered with depression all his life.
Yeah, a lot of comedians are that way.
And I understand what you're talking about, buddy. My closest musician mate of recent times died suddenly of a heart attack, and I had called to tell him what our schedule was going to be, because we'd pretty much broken up the band, but Sam and I were together before we ever formed a band. And his wife answered the phone, and I was just going to call you. And she told me what had happened.
Oh.
And ever since then, it's been hard to write. It's been hard to play my guitar. But
I feel you, brother. It's God gave you the gift, and you shared this poetry time together. That's just kind of like untaintable. It's done. It's in the can. It's no one can touch those great moments. They will live. They're actually living. Those moments literally are living. They're not like stored in the past. I believe they're actually living and holding up the now.
I
So
threw my energy into singing in the church choir, and that's partly because of Sam. The first time we met, he asked me a question that I'd never heard from any musician. It's usually, do you get high, or do you do this or that, or can you play this way? He asked me if I was a Christian, and I was startled but not afraid to answer him. It's a good question.
It's a great question. I'm I don't care what religion or sex or race or whatever people are, but I'm also a Christian. I like having those little cool little connections with another Christian.
I told him, yes, I am. I'm a Catholic Christian. He said, good, we can play music together.
Well, your gift was given to be shared, of course, Michael.
And
I
it took
kind of think that, like, when you meet people and you hang out with them and you start to love them, you carry those people, those experience, those pieces of them on with you. You pick up their mannerisms or their thought patterns. And so, like, when your people pass away, it's like they live on through you, like, interacting with the world as though how you interact with them or how they interact with you, right?
Yeah, I could pick up vibes from the musicians that I play with and be able to write the lyrics. And I would just like, keep on playing. And even with a heavy metal band that I worked with that were into 7-string guitars that ended up playing at the Whiskey A Go Go in L.A., the famous Whiskey A Go Go, the place of the Doors, the Eagles.
Hell yeah.
These kids got to play there, and I wrote a song while they were playing and handed it to them and told them, and they like, you wrote this? And I go, well, yeah, that's the feeling I got from what you were playing. And they're like, that's what I was thinking. And the other guy's like nodding his head, and they're like, I said, well, when you're thinking that, write it down, man. Take your cell phone, have your digital recorder, do something, write it down. And these kids, wow, the Whiskey A Go Go, I'm so proud of them. And I got to meet them because some of them worked in a music store. And I think all of them worked at a music store that I shop at. And if you're a musician, look up mainstreetmusic.com. You might find some good deals there. I have. That's a plug for them. Thank you, Logan.
Michael, Sammy sent me a Happy New Year's today. It was cool. Yeah, I used to shop at the old Tower Records in Sacramento. They tore that place down. It's like, oh no, Tower Records. The days of vinyl are disappearing.
Vinyl's coming back,
Yeah, it
Randy.
is.
But I remember shopping at a Tower Records in San Diego.
Yeah, well, yeah. When I used to go to vinyl, there was like 5 sections. It's like later on, it's like what? There's like 100 sections. Country, all these. What are all these categories? Are you kidding me? It's like there's like country rock, and it's like okay, so and it's like what? It's like what is this? What happened?
Country rock. And who said it? Who said cowboys didn't get high?
I didn't. I did not say those
Cowboys rock,
words.
man.
Oh
I got a
no.
music story to tell you for. Friend of mine, God bless his soul, he lived out of this little country town, and they had a little bar out there, and things were getting out of hand. And Gary told the owner that he had a friend that could help with their problem. And this is right on the border of the Navajo reservation, and not far from the Ute Mountain Ute reservation. So you had a mix of different Indian Native Americans there, and some of them didn't like each other. But there's this band playing one night, and I'm there, was playing the role of Patrick Swayze as a cleaner. And these people don't trust me. They'd never seen me before. And I'd already tossed a couple of people out because they were drunk and belligerent. And Gary goes, "Hey man, I told the lead player in the band that you were a musician and you could play with them, and he wants you to come up and play with them." And I got up and played a few songs with them, and it broke the ice with the Native American population that was in that bar. And then after that, it just kind of calmed down. And for a long period of time, there was a lot of peace there. There weren't any stabbings or brutal fights or, unfortunately, actual murders. But it was a lot of fun. I did it for free, too.
Wow. That's
I used to do stand up around the country, and you do specialty shows every year, charity shows where you don't, of course, you don't charge. You try and raise money for, women of domestic abuse, cancer, or different groups. And sometimes you just do different groups and it's paid. The toughest room I ever worked, I worked crowds where it was just 4 people in the audience. I worked, very ill cancer patients in Sloan Kettering, actually in the hospital. But the worst, toughest room I ever did was a lesbian bar, and they loved the women comics, and the guy comics were great, really good comics, and they hated the guy comics, and it was such comedy and performing and being in a band or performing in any kind of way, even doing art and seeing people's reaction to art. It's such a cool experience to see how different people react, and it's fascinating. It's kind of a mirror of our existence. It feels like life is a stage inside of a stage, inside of a stage.
I have a special request. I'm sending a positive healing message to a friend, Misty. This is just for you. I'm sending you positive energy, love to you. I know you're
Misty,
listening. Misty, she's down below. I just hope
let's send
everything's
love
good.
and healing to
Yeah,
Misty, guys.
yes, yes. So
Love and healing.
yes, this is all to you. So I know you're listening. So just
Love to Misty.
this is all nothing but love for you. Okay, Misty, we're all thinking of you.
I'm trying to find a magic wand emoji sound effect. Is this it?
There you
I
go.
like that. I like that. Here comes good health and peace and love and happiness. Straight into Misty's life.
Pew pew pew.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
that was cool.
Thank you. Thank you.
You know what? There's a store here in my town that actually sells legit wands with crystals in it. It's like our only one store. Uh and that has like crystals or anything like that. And I might buy a wand so that way when we wish people well, I can like actually hold up a thing with a crystal in it and send out my vibes into the universe.
My great 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 grandfather was an amulet maker and healer, and I read he was an amulet maker. I was like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. I'm going to start doing that. So I'm going to post for you guys some of the amulets I make. I don't sell them. I only give them away to like sick people in different situations.
Ooh, I would love to see those. I love that stuff.
Buddy, you're awesome.
Kind of the opposite, but at my work we had a situation that really sucked and I was like, people suck, and the lady that runs it's like, yeah, they do. I'm like, we should get little voodoo dolls so when people are mean to animals we could just go and poke them. I'm like, we should practice witchcraft is what I said, and then I said get some voodoo dolls, we'll just poke them when people are mean to dogs. And it's like, I don't know, I'm trying to lighten the situation, right?
Right. I come back from New Orleans with some voodoo dolls, and I had one like strapped to my 4-wheeler. Just funning around.
I'd be stabbing those voodoo dolls with enlightenment. It's like, here, be kind, be
Yes.
peaceful, be better
You
But
need
not
to
owners,
all
and then
straighten
get
voodoo is
up
stabbed.
and do
bad.
this.
Come on, don't give voodoo a bad name now. Not all voodoo is bad, now, people. Come on
I
now.
kind of run through a creek and then hit a tree and some things, and my voodoo doll got all tore up. And I must have thrown something to it
It's
beforehand, because then
it's
this
not all.
girl down the road, she had a wreck on her
Come on,
four-wheeler,
go.
and it tore her up just like it did my dog.
It's not like it's not all that like pins and needles into dolls. Everyone, that's like that bad image that TV gives you. Some of it's good,
Yeah, I
Mama.
was
Come
just
on.
fooling around.
Oh boy, evil is winning.
No.
I know. I'm just having fun
I
with
did
it.
have to stop at Marie Laveau's shop, though, while I was there.
Too funny. We started Ocean.
Buddy, I was at a comedy show in Albuquerque. I was with a bunch of friends from an AA group, and one of the ladies, I knew her from her job, and she invited me along, and I was in a substance abuse treatment program uh, through the VA at the time, and I had gotten permission. I had the weekend pass. I wrote out what I was going to be doing and had it approved. They trusted me to go to a place that was a comedy place there in Albuquerque. I can't remember the name of it. But this comedian, he was putting on a great show. Everybody's laughing. He was the main event of the night, and or the headliner, right? And he is just so good. And part of the idea from this group is to teach us that we could go to a place that served alcohol and not drink alcohol and still have fun. And in my mind, that aspect was succeeding because I was laughing my ass off. Well, he took a break and he come out and his back is turned to the audience and he's got this black leather jacket on, black leather pants, and he turns around and he is gay as the night is long and talking, and some people are shocked. Some people walked out. Most of us are just laughing our ass off because he flipped from what he was before to this character that he is right now. And it was one of the most incredible comedy acts I've ever seen. And today, we know what people are doing to people that act that way, dress that way. He just did it for an instant, and I got to see a little bit of that type of behavior that people exhibit when they have that kind of shock thrown at them. It was sad for them because they missed a great show. It was good for me because I learned something more about entertainment, that you don't always have to be yourself. You could be something else.
That's cool. It's a true part about it too. It's like an escape of your own perspective, which is hard to get in life. It's hard to change perspective, and that's so much. You guys know, like when you get a different perspective on something, it's like, wow, that is really valuable. And on yourself, it's you're always you. It's hard to see you. Sometimes you can only see yourself through the people you love. And that actually is a reflection of you. It's very hard to see yourself. By the way, I posted one of the ambulance um, from recently. I'd love to hear your thoughts on it. People
I,
seem to really like them. I give them to.
I just want to say I do it all the time at work. I have a voice. So the voice is this voice, and this is the voice the dogs get. So whenever I run into someone, they're like, "Hi, my name is Buddy. I am the best dog ever. Oh, I'm gonna go this way." And literally, I just pretend I give the dog a voice, and I just pretend I'm saying what he's saying. And then even if it's just me and the dogs, if they like, jump up on the door or something, I'll just give them the voice. I'll be like, "Ocean, let me do this." Like that's the voice for like when they're trying to get my attention. So I don't know. I love popping into the perspective of dogs, especially at work. Where's your amulet? On your page or in the thread?
Down in the corner.
I put it in the thread. I don't know if I did it wrong or bad.
It's beautiful.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yes.
But I think it speaks to Misty. She's already liking it.
Hey,
Is
you
there
know,
a
you know
way?
that video I posted earlier. Remember that video I was talking about that I posted like a long time ago about the that compilation of like all these athletes just collapsing. I was talking about. Then I just kind of reposted it just a little while ago. Now I have like all these like guys calling me like a piece of shit and like
Oh
I'm an
wow.
asshole and like how dare I and like
Well,
this
they
They're
and
going
already
that.
knew
off,
at some
dude.
point too. They probably already saw it. That's why they say that.
I've noticed uptake in random accounts I don't recognize commenting things that don't make sense also.
Clown world.
The thing that got me was that guy that I threw out an answer to. He tried to associate it with COVID, or another vaxxer with a heart attack,
Funny
and
man.
the guy hasn't been in the hospital 12 hours when he made his statement, and nobody knew what his condition was, and uh, his family probably has somebody that read that, and I just thought, what a terrible person this man is.
Why is he
Please forgive
terrible?
my ignorance. What happened to the player? Did he die or is he okay?
No, he had a heart attack on live
See that what I said to
television
everybody?
with millions of people watching a football game,
Ugh.
and
Oh, Alien, can you hear Michael talking?
I just started to. Yes, millions of people watching.
Logan has the lowdown.
It was. I don't know if Logan, if you were in the room when it just happened or something like that, and some people were saying, "Oh, if someone put the video up and it looked like he fell on his head," and I was like, "It's a
Oh,
heart
it was
attack."
him. Okay.
Yeah, someone just reposted it in that thread I was telling you about. They were calling me a piece of shit. That same guy.
Let it roll off your skin, Logan, because you know your heart. You're a good guy, and try not to take their
That's
ignorance.
exactly right, buddy. Just protect yourself with white light, man. It just bounces off you.
White light.
I just imagine people are
Yeah,
walking around that angry all the time. It's like, damn, how do you like be so angry for something that's so like not even worth
Why
being
you
angry about?
gotta
Like I
be
gotta be really
angry,
angry.
right? Why did they...
you
Yeah, I
shouldn't
just
be
told them like it's
criticized
okay.
for your posts at all, for giving us information about things that have happened. I know about it because I read every one of them that comes up, but the fact of the matter is, for the past few years, there are athletes that have had trouble. But it's happened to high school kids, college kids, professional athletes.
Lots of professional athletes.
Like I said, a 12-year-old
Hey,
kid at my
Yeah.
school got hit by a baseball. It happened to.
Hello, Tupac.
What's up, dudes? Hey,
Forrest Gump said
I
it best.
just
It happened.
How's it going?
I just scroll good,
What's
good. I
up,
just was
Tupa?
scrolling through and I seen that Logan was getting the business from these same clowns. So I'm here to check in and see what's going on. Like the shit's wild and stuff. But yeah, the claims I'm seeing recently, I don't know if I'm bringing up old stuff, but a lot of people suspect that like we're paid agents, which I think is fucking fantastic. And because it's so wildly off base and it's such a stretch and it screams of desperation that like these claims, in my opinion, just fell off the planet.
Do you
I
remember
don't
when
even.
Kent thought I was CIA?
I
Well,
think
hold on. I need
yes.
to talk to my handler to see if I can reply to that.
Dad, I'm gonna have to go through every one of these and listen to them to see what people have said about me.
I'll say this
I'm
too,
curious.
like,
I'm curious orange now, not even yellow.
well, we're a very suspicious
I don't.
bunch.
I don't care.
We're a very
Uh,
suspicious bunch, but I think it's what I think is so weird, and this actually really it grinded my gears, and still does, is this idea that in this community of conspiracy theorists, right, um, that conspiracies are frowned upon to such a degree that it's kind of suspicious. Like, wait a second, like, are we not here to question authority? Are we not here to like say they've been lying to us about a ton of stuff regarding our existence and the existence potentially of another intelligence, another life form? That's what this study is. If the technology, if it's not about species or genetics or history, if it's more about technology, the technology suspected and displayed looks like it could solve a lot of problems, a lot more problems than just war. So they'd be on the hook, for like all kinds of medical things they're withholding. I mean, this is a huge field, and it's weird when I see people come in and go, "You can't question that, though. Like you can question all this stuff, but you can't question that." And it's like, well, hold on. We should be able to question whatever, even if it's stupid, because that's how you figure out if it's stupid or not. If you can't double check it or cross reference it with other people who are more educated than you, maybe nicer than you, who can figure it out, how are you supposed to learn that stuff? So really wild to see always in a community where you can't really question things. And yeah, so just popping in, and you heard you guys were talking about it, so I just wanted to give you my support, Logan. You stood up for me when this shit was going on, and it looks like they're attacking anyone who stood up for me. It looks like they're attacking anyone who tried to question what they were doing, which is again so bizarre. So bizarre. I don't know if anyone was on these spaces. I think it was last night. I just want
I'll
to say this.
suggest there was a couple of people who were just there. I'm not going to drop names, but they were just having a space to be negative about other people. It's like, what are you wasting your time for? Why are you so invested in this? Why don't you be constructive? I mean, it wouldn't stop. And then hammering how, unbelievable believers are, and how crappy, no one has evidence. It's just like, why are you even here to do that? I mean, I don't get it. Why are you so invested in the negative side? Why are you so certain?
Because they're afraid.
I focus on positivity, but he mentioned himself, his toxicity is affecting him. He said last night himself that he's gaining a bunch of weight. So this toxic lifestyle that he's living is affecting him. So he's gained a bunch of weight. So that just goes to prove it. You can't be toxic and be spewing out hate like he is and focusing on negativity. It's affecting him personally if he's gaining all this weight.
Well, it's a two-way street too. It's kind of like what came first, the chicken or the egg, because you don't behave. You wouldn't really be attacking people like that if you felt good on the inside. If you were happy and you were just, hey, look at my new shoes, and I'm walking around saying what's up to my neighbors, you wouldn't then go, okay, what's up, everybody? I'm having a great day. Hold on, let me be a little nightmare on the internet for 10 minutes. Like, no, you wouldn't do that shit. It's a symptom of the same kind of thing.
I thought the exact same thing, and so instead of getting upset at him, angry for being that, I instantly got that exact sentiment. Like, this guy's hurt, man. He's young and he's hurt.
Yes. He's that's his cry for help.
Dude, when I get hit up, I get DMs from people who are like, no KMF. And they'll be like, hey, man, he's about to say this, or hey, you should respond to that. And I always tell them, hey, you should reach out to your boy to make sure he's doing okay. Like, I'm cool with this stuff. Thank you for the advice, but also reach out to your dude, make sure he's good. Because, it's just like, bro, I've seen when you're people who've seen some, well,
He's
people
just
who've
on a
seen some shit,
mission, and
internet.
he feels like he's on a mission of good. His perspective is like, I want to make this community better. I want to point out flaws. I want to, he's doing his thing, and from his perspective, it's good. And that's where the problem is, because I don't think, like, pointing out problems is bad, but I think the way that it's being gone about is not a healthy way. That's all I want to say. And like, I think I held an amazing space. It's a great time change topic. I held an amazing space last night where it was nonviolent communication, and more people have seen it since the space ended than when I was actually in there. And I had random people message me. I'll go real quick here. I had this buddy message me, Mindful Empathy, and he said that he like worked underneath like the Marshall Rosenberg person, like the book that I was talking about last night. So he like worked with that person. So he reached out to me and was like wanting to talk about what did he say? He was talking about the Montessori method, which I do know about, like Montessori schools. He said that it's a wonderful refresher and beautiful opportunity for reinforced clarity in a part two. So I don't know. I just like it, the idea that like maybe we can move towards a different style of
Bravo.
communication that's accepting and then also like productive and non like violent or forceful or mean. And like we don't have to, we can still joke. Like I love joking and I curse too, but I think sometimes when you can tell when the tone changes and it's like, okay, we need some non-violent communication. We need to
Bravo.
understand each other, because I feel like we're not coming like that's what I mean. We have a situation now where it's two totally different, like there's different perspectives and there needs to be like a middle ground,
Well, I
right?
think
Yeah, you're
what you're
bravo.
describing is really just basic professionalism, and unfortunately, not everyone has that. And I mean, it's up to us to model that so people kind of follow that example. But that's about as much as we can do to make other people actually
That was
do
beautiful.
anything about it.
Ocean, after UFO Twitter week, Ocean, I thank you. We needed that, and Ocean, I think we need that like once a week almost. It was like healthy for all of us. We had this like safe, loving, comforting family place where you gave us,
It can be
and
like a stitch and bitch. You know what that is? It's
yeah,
like when all the
yes,
old ladies get together and they
yes.
stitch and they
Well,
bitch about their things. It's
I'm
I
like
like
an old
love it.
lady.
that.
I'm like an old lady. It's like I just want to be a part of that. And it's like you guys was all nice and comforting. It's like we all just sat around and just talked, and it was like nice. And you were beautiful. You bailed out and took a shower.
I did. I'm like, I've been going for 2.5 hours on this now. I need
Yeah,
to
yeah. But it
shower
was
and
beautiful. It was wonderful. It was like what we all needed after that week. And it's like everybody was attacking each other, and it was like,
but
oh, it's
like
like
now Logan's
group
getting attacked
therapy.
with this coat like that, and the thing is he didn't even say vax or anti-vax. I don't think he just said COVID. Like he just did a bunch of generic like
I didn't even say COVID.
No, he put on a
no.
And he
video.
and he could easily block the
Where's
guy.
Yeah, he
where's
said
Kent at these
COVID-19,
days?
flu, disease, Wuhan lab, sports, athlete, Pfizer. So you
Yeah,
didn't give an opinion on which, if you were pro-vax or anti-vax, which it doesn't even matter. The question shouldn't be, you shouldn't be hated for asking a question, right?
Exactly. Because I'm going to ask you one, Logan. Have you checked the DM lately?
Well,
You
that's full.
bot? Answer me.
That's full. That's too full. Gotta skip it.
I'll check.
He's
Hi,
dealing with a whole bunch of crazy shit at the
it's
moment.
Snoop
How you
Dogg.
been, Tuba? You doing all right?
I
What's
heard
up,
that
Tiff?
Malcolm Back
Been
had this
good.
big penis.
Been good. Sick. Hey,
Nothing wrong with that.
I'll say this about the claims on the vax thing. I rolled into a space and Kent was in there, and I'm cool with Kent. Well, I was, and out of like he's always like, "What's up?" Yeah, and we talk and shit, like in terms of in spaces. And out of nowhere, I rolled into the space that was to address the current, the BS and stuff like that, the drama. And I pop in and like Kent's like, "Hey, you said you were anti. You said that all vaxxers were evil." I said, "Wait, what? Hold on, Ken. I thought you're my homie." He's like, "No, I was in a space and you were in there and you said all vaccines were evil." I said, "Ken, I have vaccinations and like my kids have that. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I have kids who have to be vaccinated. Like, what are you talking about?" And he's like, "Oh, I thought I heard you say that." I go, this got weird. It got weird, bro. Like,
Oh, you're not anti-vax? Phew, I thought I had to like hate your guts for a minute. Good
dude,
thing.
listen, like it's so bizarre too. I think it's just it's another one of those. It's just another one of those issues they think they can pin you down with because they used to be able to paint with broad strokes, and now people are like kind of tired of it because the thrill is gone. Number one, number two, it's like really it's exhausting. People are kind of their endurance for this kind of thing kind of wears out after a while, and it's just like reaching for shit at this point. But yeah, that's
I just hope
bananas level.
everyone made the choice that they had to make in order to feel safe and healthy, and they did it in with the best intent. Because,
Absolutely.
if there are like side effects and they rushed it out too quick or whatever, then that fucking sucks. If there isn't and it's other things going on, then that sucks too. But either way, I just hope everyone made the choice that they made like freely and that they did it to, out of like love
And
and
whatever was
it
good for
still
them.
sucks if
Right?
If there is side effects, it still sucks. But I mean, if someone did something to protect their family, like you can't reprimand them for that. And same for the anti-vaxxers. If they're afraid because it's new technology and they're trying to keep their family safe, you can't reprimand them for that either. So it's like, come
Okay,
on
we
now.
have to stop talking about this because we're gonna get like shut down. Oh wait,
Oh,
Elon Musk's on
bullshit,
Twitter now.
Rafty.
Forgot. Never mind. We can talk about it. Never mind.
I'm gonna shut you down in a minute.
I started in COVID spaces and I ended up in UFO spaces, and I had some pretty crazy ideas about how and why that happened. I don't know, I met Reptile. That's probably a part of it.
Yeah.
Um, but like,
I think the problem with the
yeah, I
COVID
just
dialogue.
we were talking earlier and I was saying that I think the Norse gods, like the Nordics or the Norse gods, and that they were fighting the gray aliens, which were the Anunnakis.
Tell me
I'm digging it,
more.
And
dude.
they had Egypt, and then the Anunnaki stole Egypt from the Norse gods, and it didn't even look like Egypt back then.
No, because it wasn't all sandy and all that stuff. I mean,
You can see the river, like when the Nile's, like when you go to the mouth of the Nile on Google Maps, you can
hmm
see how much like farmland is around the mouth because that land is like has more like water availability, and it's just like,
Ooh, pick
I
me.
don't know. I think that that area was like the Norse gods were there, and then they fought the Anunnakis, which were the giants, which makes sense, and then they died, and some of them went back to Asgard, and then like now here we are.
Holy
I'm
shit!
all about that mythology
Wait,
not being
hold on.
mythology. I believe in it
I just had like a total download. The
because
Nile is a man-made river.
It is, yeah, and also at one point it was so fucking deep, and
yeah,
then it
it's
all
huge.
filled in with
It was
like
also surrounded by pyramids, like tons and tons of pyramids and ancient structures. They're all gone now.
Yes.
Well, that wasn't very nice history. Shame on you, history.
I do love the story of that one. It wasn't a Khan. It was a like one of the emperors of Egypt, like way back in the day, tried to destroy one of the temple, one of the pyramids, and like you can see where he cut into it, and it would have taken as much work to build it as it would have to destroy it, so they just gave up. And then like the same people that are descended of him are the ones that saying they built the pyramids, but yet the descendants were trying to destroy it. Like the Egyptians didn't build the pyramids, you guys. Like 100%.
Who did?
Don't know.
They were
Nobody
really
before 'em.
catfishing. Egyptian rulers did a lot of catfishing the pharaohs, pretending
Good
they were like
the
this
Norse
statue and they
gods
really
did
one
weren't.
it.
time.
That's who
Hey,
did it, and that was where the Rainbow Bridge, the Bifrost Bridge met Earth,
it's
was the
always got to
pyramids
be the
because
Norse gods.
yeah,
It's
well,
always got to
Hermel
be.
had golden teeth, and he was the whitest and brightest god. So to me, that sounds like a
There she
pyramid
goes
with
with the
gold at the tip, and he
colonization.
guarded the bridge,
There it
the
is.
Bifrost Bridge, and then he blew his horn, and that signal Ragnarok,
You,
which was
you don't
pretty
talk
much
about Freya. Haven't once mentioned Freya.
Freyr
And
and
you never
Freya. Yeah,
once
they're
paid
kind
for
of like
drugs.
demigods. They're like not really like the main. I have a theory too that like Thor is literally a representation of the electromagnetic like properties of Earth because like he's got lightning and he's got like his hammer that he throws and always comes back to him and only he can lift
It's
it. And
magnetic.
so I think he represents like thunderstorms and magnetism
He's
and
magnetic.
that
Yeah,
sort of
that's
thing.
why he
I
comes
saw Captain
back
America pick it up once.
in my head.
He did. Randy, you're right. Captain America picked it up once, so I guess it's not just Norse; it's also North
What is
American.
that some metaphor
Convenient,
for?
huh? I think we all know. Quick question though, for Buddy. Buddy, were you talking about the mysterious booms? Had you been looking into that?
Yes, I did remote viewings for Linda
Okay,
Moulton House.
let me ask you this. Let me tell you what happened to me the other night. This might have been last night or some shit. Not like last night, but whatever. Right? So I went to bed early and I woke up to like a very, very loud boom. I left my window open, which I don't normally do. It's freaking January, but I left it open a little bit and my head's right by the window. I live by an intersection, so I imagined there was like an explosion or a crash. So without opening my eyes, I'm just listening and I hear car alarms going off. But then like nothing. I was gonna if I heard like metal or like people getting out of their car, someone be like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" I would have like got up and be like, "Oh shit, what happened?" but nothing. But it was just this loud explosion. And there was nothing out. I mean, I went outside and looked
Sounds
around.
like
There
a
was no.
sonic boom to me.
Yes, exactly. I mean, it was
Yeah,
crazy.
some jet fighter was scrambled somewhere.
Sick. Cool. I'm down with
And
that.
they did a
It
sonic
was a.
boom. That sounds like to me.
If
Because
you're in
our
the
car
Pacific
alarms thing,
Northwest,
car alarms go off like crazy for sonic booms.
Is there not planes that do that? Because there's a lake here, and there was
oh yeah,
some type of jet plane that like went by, and you could like hear the boom. I don't know. It was weird. I
They're
don't know
not
if it would be a
supposed to be
sonic boom
allowed
though.
to do it low enough that it affects us as the population like it used to.
Oh, but they still do it. They still do it.
Yeah,
They do it all the time. They do it all the time.
but
Just imagine every veteran's funeral, like if there's an Air Force veteran especially, like they're gonna have some kind of sky memorial, as part of that too.
Dude, I had a C-130. I had a C-130 fly so low to my house about 2-3 weeks ago. Me and my roommate could read the fucking lettering on it perfectly. They were right above the tree.
Wow, they're so huge.
Yeah, they're massive.
When Bush was in Stockton, California, the F-16s were popping right over my farm, and that was just to the west, about 5 miles from Stockton, and they were right over the ground, 100 feet, man, and they were hooking up, and they were the ground was just the dust on my feet dirt. It was popping. You could see the cone on their jets, and it was beautiful. I didn't have we didn't have cell phones there. It was beautiful. It was a cone coming off their F-16s, and they were low and hot, and all airplanes. My airplanes couldn't fly wheat seed on that day because all aircrafts were restricted, and these guys were smoking it, and there was two, and they were just hooking it, man, and it was just badass.
smoking and hooking.
Tupa, it also could have been a bow light. That's another. There's a bunch of possibilities, and you're only limited by your intellect and what it really rationally, statistically could reasonably.
Here's how I deal with stuff like that. I just smoked 6 blunts. No, here's how I dealt with it. I said, all right, well, I'm awake now, and that's going to affect my entire day. And whatever happens, it's now like part of this. Was part of whatever happened to me. It's whatever's going to happen to me from now on. Because that's never happened. I've never been dead asleep at 2 a.m. and suddenly been like wide awake and like alert because of some sound, and hearing car alarms going off was so weird. It was like, I honestly thought like fucking T-1000 was going to be out there and some ball of like electricity, like naked, just about to stand up and try to steal someone's leather jacket. Dude, I was like, what the hell was that?
It was that
Anyone
loud?
else hear it, or is there any place it could have been recorded by any chance? A door camera or things like that? Anything that might have captured it?
Yeah, actually, there's some stuff around here. There's like a bank. I'm sure they got cameras. I live across the street. There's all kinds of stuff. I'm gonna check into it. I'm in the Pacific Northwest. The sound would have been heard forever for miles. So check that. Like if anyone else heard it. But here's an example of how heavy of a sleeper I am. My house was shot up in a drive-by when I was a kid, and I didn't. And then when it happened, my cousin was asleep on the couch, and he woke up, ran into my room, which was me and my sister, and like he like thought that someone was in the house being like shooting or something. So then he held the door shut. My mom tried to get in my room to check on us, and now my cousin and my mom are fighting because they think that each other is someone trying to keep the kid. It was crazy. Cops show up, and I start waking up like, guys, what's up? And everyone's like, what are you talking about? Like, we just got shot up. The cops are here. And I'm like, what? They're like, they thought your stepdad was the guy, the shooter. So he's arrested. Like, he's in handcuffs. They're about to let him out now. I'm like, oh, this is crazy, guys. And they told me what happened. And I was like, maybe. So I'm a heavy sleeper. So this explosion thing was kind of like, what the hell was that? I just couldn't go back to bed afterwards. So
quick little idea. If it's a bolide, if it's a meteorite, a small one could have come in, and that means it's really actually pretty close to you. And if you find one that has just come in from the atmosphere, if it's a rocky, some of them are super valuable, and a high percentage of them are very valuable per weight. I mean, very valuable. You could figure it out, triangulate it from different cameras, sounds even. That's a moneymaker. I got a friend who used to do that, and he makes millions of dollars from just frickin' meteorites.
God dang, Ocean. Get to grabbing.
I was just going to say my F-16, I think they were just showing off because Travis Air Force Base is near me, and that's all C5s, and the smaller airplanes. So F-16s don't normally fly where I live. So I think they're putting a show on for the Hogs, the big old fat airplanes. So the
Hogs.
F-16 putting on a show for their Air Force buddies.
So you guys know how like if you collapse a sound wave, it makes like I showed this video of like a bubble being suspended in water with vibration, and then they like can use sound to like collapse. So what if you had like two sonic booms and then you pointed them at each other? Could you like create like almost like a fusiony type of thing with like a really loud sound where it's like then they would smash into each other and create this heat?
Girl, you want to split
Hey,
atoms? Is that what you want to do? You want to split some
we're at
atoms?
max speakers.
You
If
can
anyone
create.
isn't going to speak, if you we got somebody who wants to come up and talk.
I took care of it.
What was
Good
that,
job.
Alien?
You can create constructive or deconstructive waves of any type of energy that generally comes in a
Now
wave particle duality kind of form. So, like, waves on the ocean can be uh,
A
created in a
tsunami.
way that they meet, that they become constructive and 10 times bigger than normal, or meet each other and be opposite and instantly find a flat equilibrium. And that happens with lasers. They get them all aligned together, or with sound canceling headphones. They play the opposite frequency, so it's an
I wonder
opposite
if
wave.
sound is as malleable as ocean waves, and you could like take a sound wave and then bend it and cause it to like curl over on itself, and then at that point you would have like this kinetic energy, like the turbulent, you know what I mean? Kinetic
If you
energy of
made
a wave, like what surfers go on.
You want to split some atoms, don't you? You want to split some.
That sounds like how you blow yourself up, to be honest.
If you could bend a sound wave over itself, then maybe you can make a tube of like fucking super hot
Yeah,
something.
David, you just fold it in,
You could
David. Just fold in the sound wave, David.
make the water wave at the same frequency distance between waves as a radio signal, and see if you can make the radio signal continue to propagate the other way.
What is this stuff?
Maybe if a sound wave curled over on itself, it would take like
I know
longer
it.
to travel less a distance because it's more bent, and so it's kind of like
I know
slowing.
it
You could
curls up
slow it
on.
down, I guess.
What do you mean by
What
curl?
is a sound wave bent over on itself?
Yeah.
Then you tell it, dip it low, pick it up slow.
So sound comes from like vibration, right? So like our voices are actually like vibrating, which puts out uh, a fucking sound wave. So sound and
The
light are both
the the
sound and light
sound
are
with the
both
vibrate,
like
it's vibrating the air. It's just
Frequency?
vibrating the air.
well,
So
no,
it's the
sound
air.
There's
and
It's
the
the air
light are
that's.
word.
both byproducts of energy combining. That's how it works.
How do you turn it over on itself?
You just
With
stand upside
gravity,
down.
probably.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just hypothesizing, but probably gravity. Or maybe you could use a medium like water.
Can I share a fun sound fact for you guys that I didn't know until I started looking into like music producing?
Please.
All right, so I didn't know how sound cancellation worked, and I found it out by making. I used to do a bunch of like instrumentals. I would try to find like popular instrumentals, like of popular songs, and then I would find acapellas of other random popular songs, which is just the vocals, and I would just mix them together, and then. Sometimes it would be hard to find those versions of the songs, And I found out that there was some software that allowed you to do it. And I'm like, well, how? It didn't make any sense to me. And here's how they did it. So if you take a sound wave like on on a timeline or whatever, and you pump the exact same sound wave at it, it just cancels it out. It just totally like wipes it out. Those things, because what you're looking at with sound is the vibration of something that produces waves that perturbate the air, right? They go through the air, and that's what's going on. So it's not like sound waves are flying at you. What's happening is that the air is vibrating, and that your ears are tuned to that. Like you have these hairs in this cochlea or whatever, the spiral passageway in each of your ears, and there's down that passageway are these hairs, and each hair is correspondent to its width and length to a frequency. And if you lose that hair, you can no longer hear that frequency. So and they fall out as you get older at a very predictable rate. So that's a whole thing.
Actually, Tuba, I gotta correct you there. They're little bones called ossicles, and they go against your eardrums, and those are the things that actually vibrate. There's no hairs.
Sick. Okay, cool. So there might be hairs somewhere, but I don't know. So, but that's good. All right. So there's these different things that correspond to frequencies or whatever, and that's what you're hearing when this shit's going on. But if you pump out the same sound wave at the same time, like in the opposite direction, they just wipe each other out because you don't hear the vibration because there is no vibration because they just wipe each other out. So they were able to do that with like the instruments, and they would only leave the vocals, and because the software would do that, and the same thing vice versa.
I wonder
And so
if
when
we
you
do that with our own selves, like, if you get really fucking scared or panicky and all of a sudden, like you can't, like your hearing gets impaired, maybe like you're actually vibrating, your heart's pumping, or something's going on in your ear that cancels out some sounds, or like how we have that audio disturbance when we're like in a really bad state. It's like maybe we're actually producing some type of frequency that's causing like this cancellation.
Or if someone's putting out a negative vibe, you put out the opposite, exactly opposite positive vibe, and it's gone.
That's
I love
good take.
that. I shared in the nest real quick. It's the wheel. So this is from Gaia. It's an episode and it's the sound and color wheel. So they use like pretty much just like a fan, right? To kind of describe how sounds, like it starts with like a low sound, and then as it goes faster and faster, it's a high sound. And then they go on to color because as it heats up, it goes red, and then they go through the rainbow. So it's kind of cool. See like the
Yeah, so super
relationship
quick,
between
I just want to
sound.
mention that I see red panda koala in here in these spaces a lot, and that says something to me because a lot of you guys are willfully ignorant of fucking supporting Chupacabra, who's a racist homophobe. Look into it, man. Don't.
Look at you. And you
And you
spend
Is
your
sound like
that
a
time
douchebag
being
you?
negative. You spend your time
bringing
being
that up in
negative.
a
That's so
space for no
lame.
I
reason,
love
bro.
Red
Feel sorry
Panda.
for them.
Everyone should give Red Panda a follow because he's the shit.
Absolutely.
I don't know Red Panda. I'd be glad to. But someone to
Mass
come on and be
dumbass is
negative like that,
out.
it's like,
Wait,
why waste your life?
who's Red Panda, and why do we hate them today?
We
No,
don't.
no,
Are
Red
they on the
Panda's
list of who we're
awesome.
supposed to
He's
hate
Yeah,
saying,
now?
Red Panda's
Yeah.
awesome.
Is that
that's what I
Red
think that's
Panda's
what we
YouTube
should
channel
take
is
away
pure
from that
gold.
message there, is that Red Panda is awesome and everyone should follow him too. That's all.
Yeah, Red Panda's the shit.
Yeah,
Who's
we're
the
gonna
most
tolerate
person?
any like hateful speech like that in here, brother. So
Exactly.
yeah, don't bring that
That's
shit
why
in
my
here.
phone
But you
Who's
got a
did
that?
give a
little
shout
remove
out,
button
so
really
I appreciate
quick.
it.
What person was that? I didn't catch the
Mass
person who said
hysteria.
Sister Mass. You know better than that. Why you live like
Right.
that? Why have that in you? Let it go. Be positive, constructive. You don't want that in your body. It's unhealthy.
I'm
Let it
not
go.
sure of this guy's name. Curious Bank. I want you to
Hey
know that
now,
I
yeah,
love your
I'm Whalebone.
page.
Hey, thank
How,
you. Thank you
how
so
did you
much.
create all those metal images?
That's all. Well, I can't tell you my prompts. That's my secret weapon, but I just use my words and I talk to the AI.
Oh, I
That's
dig it.
yeah, that's all AI. And I just started like
I
2
really
weeks ago.
dig it.
It's not hard.
Yeah. It's cool.
Thank you. Thank you
You're
so
welcome.
much.
hey? Real quick, Curious Bank. Which platforms do you use? What do you like to use the most?
Well, please call me Whalebone. I'm only on one platform. I haven't even downloaded it locally, so I'm still using Night Cafe Studio.
Oh, cool. Okay.
But I use stable. If you're into it, I'm using stable 2.1 for all of my art now,
Yo, I'm not
and
that far into it
I'm
though.
okay. Cool. Well,
I only use.
right off the bat they give you the option, and there's just a few things to tweak. But I would just say to anyone, it doesn't take long to figure out what words produce the result, and you'd be surprised what words produce certain outcomes. And you can really explore your poetry, everything. You can ask questions too. It's an
I have a
amazing
question for
process.
you. It popped in my head right away when I went and looked at your page. My question was, we were talking in a space about ancient people. Like, do you know what remote viewing is? So it's like the idea that you're able to, like, it's kind of like astral traveling, but you go and remote view, certain scenes or maybe the future, the past, or even the present somewhere else. And I would be curious to know like what the ancient peoples, what they remote viewed and what they would draw on the caves if they remote viewed the future.
Boy, that makes me think of language and how language evolved.
I think we have language because of numbers. I think they're kind of like tied together. Like, and I think there's numbers because time. Because I was in a space the other day and someone said that we wouldn't even need numbers if time wasn't like a thing, if we didn't have to count time. And I was like,
How would you know how much food to eat or to give your
it
kid?
wouldn't matter because you wouldn't get hungry because like time wouldn't pass, or I don't know.
Just give me one more. I can always count to 2.
I don't know, I had this weird like image in my head this day where it was like the number 3 kind of reminds me of like the shape of a house because it's like one on one side, one on the other, and then like 2 halves make the roof.
Wait, what? What are we saying now? Number 3 is a
I
house.
feel like I'm,
What is going on?
I'm kind of on the 6th floor at the hospital right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I
Like I
like
feel like
number
the numbers
3.
3 should look like a wall, and a pointed roof. That's what the number 3 should look like.
Well,
Yeah,
by
to
the
me, the
way,
3 is a.
I'm Asperger's, and I
the
have
the people that don't use numbers, they just use more and less.
Yeah, I would have a house as 5, and a triangle would be 3.
Right.
Well, a
I have a
square would be
couple.
4, obviously.
No, I would have a fucking house as a house and a number as a fucking number, and we're gonna leave it at that. And we're not gonna talk about it anymore.
I live in a 3, Ratty.
Did you guys know crows can count?
You know what? They
Yes.
probably can.
Crows
Blow
are
my
dope.
mind.
Ravens are even smarter than that, right?
No, really, crows are
What's the
amazing.
difference?
Aren't they this? I mean, I don't know the difference between a raven and a crow, but I think they're interchangeable. Let's just say that they're
Maybe.
interchangeable in this
I
sense.
think
But
one's like a chicken and
yeah,
one's a hen, or one's a
they can
rooster.
count. They can
Hey,
count up to
Tuba.
their toe numbers or whatever. It's interesting.
Tuba, have you looked into red mercury at all?
Red mercury.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Never heard of
bullshit.
it. But
It's
Buddy says it's bullshit.
I just
Buddy said it's
picture
bullshit.
Shane with like an alchemy setup in his garage or something. Maybe a meth lab. I'm not sure.
Oh, I've looked into it too, and the only people that say it's bullshit are on the West. Like everyone in the Middle East and everyone says it's true. So I don't know.
What's it supposed to do?
If you're
It's like,
asking, don't eat it. That's what
yeah,
my.
It's a
definitely don't eat
philosopher's
it.
stone.
Have
It's
you guys
it's like
ever heard of this weird shit that like they used as like a film
Ocean,
and you put it
hold
on
on.
glass and it like can make you see like another dimension? Apparently there was like
that's what red mercury is, Ocean.
It's like diaison or some shit like that.
okay, good. I wondered if it was something different or if it was the same. But yeah, apparently like
Diasin, maybe.
Diasin, that sounds I don't know, but it was this apparently it's like this shit and it can make you see in a different dimension, like open eyes
Yeah,
world or something.
it's. I just don't know its spelling, but it's something like that.
Cool. So that sounds wild.
Is that like those little
It's
solar
like banned
glasses
everywhere.
that they used?
So they keep finding it in like archaeological digs in the Middle East and like in Egypt and stuff.
Okay, hold on. I would like Buddy's opinion on monoatomic gold.
Miskif?
And
Muskets.
Ormus. I could also address Ormus at the same time if you like.
Yeah.
You know, Ormus, it's the same thing basically. It's all bullshit. It's bullshit.
Cool.
Yeah.
Why is no one talking about the
Have you
latest
got your gold to
episode?
6,000 degrees though?
Wait, Raffi, can you hear Alien and Chupacabra and Screen talking?
So is that a gas from the air that the guy had the big guns for? What's it called? That's in the air.
Oregon.
Oregon, yes. Oregon's BS. Most of Billy Meyer sadly is BS, but he actually did have quite a few real experiences. But he was just, self-opiated by himself.
You think Oregon's BS? When you like real Oregon, like when you alternate organic and metal layers?
No, the Oregon gas that's in the air, this energy that the spiritual guy would sell all these little plexiglass pyramids and weird stuff with metal in it in order to have you get good energy and keep bad energy frequency crystals away from you. Oh, it's funny. The guy makes these big orgone guns too. He has them in his backyard, and they look like a 5-year-old made like a giant mortar or something like that, or like a harpoon gun.
I kind of have to push back on that one a little bit because, like, if you sit inside a pyramid, just the shape alone affects you and the materials that the pyramid's made out of.
I'm not saying the pyramid shape, but this whole premise about orgone in the air and orgone shooting with these empty pipes, and then he has crystals. It just you see it yourself and you make your own judgment.
Well, hold
I haven't
on.
researched it tremendously.
One good thing came of this, and this is a song called "Cloud Busting" by Kate Bush, and that's a
You're
really
right.
good song, and it's totally about orgone and cloud, and it's just
Cloud busting,
really
you
good
said.
song. It's a really good song. So that might be the one good thing that came from these kind of wild ideas. They fill us full of more like imagination shit, but it's total Willy Wonka style stuff. Now, in your opinion, like, what do you think, buddy? Why do you think these ideas pop up? Why do they crop up? These like
I think people bring them up and they become purveyors of this truth. The 21 and backers, they become the purveyors of 21 and back. If anyone hears about it, they're the purveyors, the exclusive purveyors. What's his name was the exclusive purveyor of the blue chickens, and I think they
Corey
find
Good.
something that's half real, and some people, you have to look at their whole history. It's not just the moment of their incredible claims. I've never had mental health issues in my life. I've never been in mental health medicine. I've never had, even if I had, that just adds, it's just a little note. Everyone's entitled to have trauma and, whatever issues they have, whatever. But you need to look at the whole thing. The guy with the missing fingers, I forget who talked about going down into adult
Phil Schneider.
Phil Schneider. He was an electrician. He got zapped by electricity, and he had, he was a sweet guy, but he had mental health issues, and of course he made all that stuff up.
He had a mental problem for sure. Yeah, it's sad.
And I wanted to believe him so much. And
I know.
That's
that
part
poor
of it.
guy.
Mental health is the 800-pound gorilla in the subject.
His death though was still crazy. I know, like, I still don't 100% write off the fact that he wasn't taken out because he knew people that knew stuff, but his death was still nuts, in my opinion. But definitely his stories were a mental health issue. I totally agree.
While we're talking about it, that's what Opus is for, guys. And UAP Med, they're educating professionals, so that way people don't end up in that situation. Just had to throw it out.
And there's a real phenomena that happens, and I've seen it. People who see something really fucking extraordinary go manic.
Hello,
I just want to
Info.
say I see InfoCipher hopped up and then had their hand up. I
Right.
didn't.
That's who I was trying to call.
Yeah. So, Chupacabra said something about monatomic gold. And so here's something interesting, and that doesn't mean I believe in schmucks like Corey Good, but there's a cross-correlative coincidence with Dr. David Sinclair, and he works in rejuvenation medicine. He's been on Joe Rogan several times, and he's actually funded at Harvard by the Department of Defense in creating the next drugs that are gonna. I think the first idea is to make dogs that live in their 50s as fun, like a sort of like a market and make money, but then also to help people who knows about help, watch the word, but create a market for rejuvenating medicine that keeps people youthful looking, and something out of a movie, but it's really real. Dr. David Sinclair is the guy to look into. Now what they use is resveratrol and NMD, and what's I find is wild is the old conspiracies about submonatomic gold and all that discussed how it's at its highest on blueberries and all that, and NMD and resveratrol and all this medicine they're about to start using for this is from blueberries and dark fruits and different things. So there's some serious correlations with this one fucking YouTube documentary I think is trippy called Don't Watch This Film. And it's honestly so creepy but fun to watch if you like weird things, and it's been on YouTube forever. I think you could search Anunnaki, Don't Watch This Film. And I don't believe in those conspiracies, but for some reason there's a lot of coincidental correlations, and David Sinclair for me is the peak one because he's been on Rogan, he's Harvard and DOD funded, and his medicine is really minus what he says about alcoholism, he struggles in his life and he tries to blame medicine for that. But he has like a grasp on people that are going to live into their 150s. It's going to be because of Dr. David Sinclair.
I heard about resveratrol about 10 years ago as the most successful rejuvenating, youth drug. And what it comes from is a lot of ancient people have a tendency to live longer. They believe there's a supposition a long, long time ago because they were heavy drinkers of this thick red wine. And this red wine has resveratrol in very high doses. And it's only in those blue and purple things at really high, decent, soluble quantities. And what it does miraculously is it ties back, it heals, repairs unwound or frayed DNA strands, because DNA strands break apart and they fray, and it fixes. It's the only thing that fixes the frays. I mean, that's rejuvenating.
My
Of course,
grandfather.
they're blue and purple.
My grandfather is 101 years old right now, and in his life he was like, given a lot of resveratrol, right, from European like grape trees and grapevines. I mean, grapes don't grow on trees. And also the unfiltered olive oil is another great antioxidant that he was exposed to. So, and a lot of the older people that come from the town that he was from, they live to be like super old. So
I mix carbon 60 with my olive oil.
what?
Yeah, put that documentary up top. Sorry, but just please watch that. I laugh because I fucking love it when people watch that because it's so weird. But I like the reactions. So if anybody has the time, I swear to God, it's not a prank. That shit is so serious.
The sound and color wheel.
Don't take it too seriously, any of that stuff, because like a lot of this stuff is repurposed fact, but it's repurposed, so it could lead us on a bad trail. So be careful. But when he said monatomic gold, I was like, I love hearing that, because it's that David Sinclair. And watch the 2 Rogan episodes. I think he's been on there 2 or 3 times. Dr. David Sinclair, and it's
isn't it episode like 1, 2, 3, 4? Somebody said it got removed.
Dude, shut up! Really? By the way, I've been taking NMD since he first showed up on that show. I don't know if it works. I'm also Puerto Rican. We look like young, and I used to do opiates a long time ago, so I probably stopped aging in my 20s. But that has been over 10 years. But for real, I have been doing NMD a long time. So I think some of this stuff, just fucking take it, and you'll figure it out when you're 102 if it works, right? So anyway, I hope everybody has a good night.
Right? I can't wait for dogs to live to be 50 first.
Me too. That's exciting.
That would be a life changer for all of us.
I would cry my eyes out
I
just
know.
for pure joy. Oh my gosh, that's amazing sounding.
I love dogs.
Okay, real quick, fuck around and find out, because I had a dog that lived to 21, and Jack, and he was around since Bush, okay, and he was my dad's dog. And when my dad passed, that took him over, and he 21 years, dude.
I
don't know how the fuck it would be to put down.
Was he a small dog?
I almost lost it.
That's what I was just about to ask. What kind of dog was he? Was he small, big?
Oh, he was a mini schnauzer. That's a very tough breed from, my experience seeing him. Like they're like very versatile. Like in a backyard, even though he was bougie, he would like chase rats and drink water from an avocado tree. Everything you weren't supposed to do, Jack did. And yeah, 21 years, man.
That's badass.
Yeah, thanks. But I just saying, the 29 more years, if I had to put him down, I probably would have had a heart attack.
Here, let me just say something real quick here. So do we have... He's not even here. Well, never mind then. Go on.
All right.
Hey, can John Walden and Natalie get up? I'm not sure.
No, it's full.
I'll step down. I'm gonna go to bed soon. You all have a good night.
All right, good night, Ravi.
Good night.
Good night, man. Good night.
Night, Revy. Good night,
I don't know,
Revy.
man. I'm still not sold on red mercury not being a real thing. I don't know.
I got some for the low.
It does look like the Philosopher's Stone, though. I know you've watched Mysterious Middle East Screen.
if I could just quickly jump in before you change topic, about the resveratrol. It's important. More recent research
Go
has
ahead.
shown that, yeah, like there's a lot of different mechanisms that are involved with cellular aging. Taylor would probably know about a lot of them, but resveratrol's function was theorized about extending telomeres, which are little protein structures at the end of your DNA. But the problem is that if someone has cancer, that this can exacerbate that potentially. Also, someone mentioned olive oil. You're not meant to fry food with olive oil. It turns it into, there's some very toxic components that can create. So like olive oil poured on a salad is good, but you would never fry your food with it.
I do both.
Thanks, John.
I'll wear gloves, John.
I took that resveratrol for a while, and it made me sick all the time. I hurt in my legs and things, so I had to give it up.
Hi.
Hey,
Good
girl.
evening. I feel like I've been hit by a
What's up, Natalie?
bus, but I drank
There she
alcohol,
is.
so I'm a little better.
Yeah,
I was about
girl.
to say,
What
About to
you
say
Who,
what?
drinking?
who else is watching Ancient Aliens right now? Let's go.
I just got home from work, and I think that I have hit the point in my hazing where I'm not being hazed anymore, and it's like time to celebrate.
Holy shit, you achieved
Oh,
the
nice.
Rainbow Haze body, dog?
I'm
yeah,
enlightened.
you achieved rainbow work body.
Rainbow work body. Work, 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 work.
What
That's
are you
nice.
Twerk,
Your
drinking?
twerk,
your
twerk.
workmates are good with you now? That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Workmates.
Twerk mates.
You were in Australia for too long.
Oh yeah, did they not say that word here? Sometimes they get confused.
All my coworkers are fucking awesome. None of us fight. There's no bullshit.
Yeah, they're all like super nice where you work. Yeah, what kind of people work at this place? Are they just like super positive people?
What, for me or Natalie?
Definitely not for Natalie, but where you work.
Oh, well, we all have to do a really hard job, and we all know what our job is there. And so, because it's so emotionally taxing and like also enriching, like you're doing really fun things sometimes, right? It's just like there's just, I don't know, there's no fighting really. We all got other shit to be mad about, not each other.
With
We
the
gotta help each
dogs?
other, 'cause
Is it the dog
yeah.
work or the truck work?
The dog work. The truck work's different. That's usually just me and one buddy, and we go out and dig holes and stuff. That's different. But like at work with the dogs, I don't know. We're all fighting the same fight, right?
Yeah, you gotta be super positive to do that work. I don't think I could do it. I would just be so depressed about the state of things with animals. I'm just too like
That's
sensitive
why I
that way.
don't fight online. All this
Yeah,
stuff is not even worth being upset about.
and then if the
Like just
people are fighting, then the dogs will be fighting. You can't have the dogs be fighting.
As long as you're not around Carol Baskin, we're all going to be okay.
fair point. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know.
I'm
Hey,
gonna
so
find a really mean cat and name it Carol Baskin now.
what they think she killed her husband? Was that the theory? Is that like a good one? I don't
Oh,
know.
she definitely done did the deed. I was in a Twitter space with her, and she had guilty all over her PFP.
What? She was in a Twitter space?
Yeah,
Damn.
she was pushing something about the big cat rescue program bullshit, and then we were like, Carol Baskin, Carol Baskin, and you could just tell that she did it.
Alive. They found him alive.
I named one
Oh,
dog
shit.
Mary because it was this Oriental guy, and he wrote on the paper, there's like, is your dog like fixed, right? And he wrote, oh, she no fix, but never have sex. And I thought it was the cutest thing ever, so we named her Mary because she was the Virgin Mary, right?
Hey, wait, Rafi, did you say they found him alive?
Yeah, they found Carol Baskin's husband alive.
Barely.
Wait, which one? She had two of them, I thought.
Wait, did they actually find her husband? 'Cause that sounds like a lie too.
I think they
What,
found him
the one
alive
from
in
Costa
Costa
Rica?
Rica. Yeah.
No way.
Was he with
For
was he
real?
with Tupac?
And Elvis.
I bet all them are hiding out in Antarctica. That's what's going on. It's a big party, and we're not invited.
That's where I sent my ex to when she kept pissing me off. I bought her a one-way ticket.
Yo, you guys, I'll tell you a funny story. Not funny, actually, kind of weird. This guy, like from a town over from me, just mysteriously went missing in 2013, and there was like a national search, like looking for him. They thought he was dead. They thought he was dead as a doornail. He just went off the grid, and guess what? Last month, they found him dead in his apartment in New York. He went off the grid, left his family, left his children with his wife, and like took up a different name, and just, I guess, had enough money to have an apartment with this guy and his landlord. He eventually became his landlord, and when they did the dental record search, they couldn't identify him, but they identified him through as the missing guy. So yeah, just letting you guys know that, you know, people go missing and get found
I actually
eventually.
thought that
People fake their deaths.
I was like, has he been dead in that apartment for 10 years?
No, okay, no. He actually, like, it's actually like it's a real like bromance story. His roommate was like his bro, and yeah, he wasn't dead for 10 years in the apartment. Actually, I thought that that's what had happened, and that he was dead for 10 years in the apartment, and they found him. I'm like, ew, that must have
The things we
stunk.
do to get away from our wives. These men completely change identities. They said no, not today, baby.
Yeah, but like the weird thing is that his relationship with his wife was fine. Like that's what the weird part was. And why would you leave your children? Like, forget your wife. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if that's the problem, then get away from her. But why would you leave your kids, you know?
Yeah, I
That's
mean, some
fucked
people
up.
just hate their kids. Some people just hate their kids, man. They love their wife, they hate the kids. They leave, they go to Pluto, or wherever, but they traumatize the rest of their family, and they don't think about the consequences.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need a fifth of fucking alcohol.
Ocean, what did you say about Antarctica? Did she just leave?
Antarctica is a beautiful place to send people that you love but just can't stand.
She
I have a
said,
coworker who actually just went on a cruise to Antarctica, and she's coming back on Thursday, and I'm so excited to see more photos. She sent me photos of penguins. Oh, it was so cool.
Hell yeah, I bet
he
there's a
was
club penguin out there too.
she was talking about Tupac and all of them being out there. Tupac and I forgot who else that passed away, like being in Antarctica party. What the
There's
hell
like
kind
all
of
kinds of
stutter was
people
that?
going to Antarctica right now. And I saw like that Mr. Beast just got back from Antarctica, and I was like, okay, I guess I'm not special. I'm gonna like die with the rest of the world when the pole shifts, and all the rich people are gonna be in Antarctica, just like living their best lives. So
Yeah,
that
but
was
if
my
you
place.
even if you still go, Tiffany, you just have to go where they specifically take you, and you don't get to go anywhere. I mean, the landmass is fucking huge.
And you just gotta weigh consequences.
Tiffany, did he make a video? Beast,
Yep.
Mr. Beast, he did.
Yep.
Oh,
It's the
I'm going to
final
watch it now.
frontier.
I had the same thought though, Tiff. I was like, this rich bastard.
Bro, isn't it crazy that he like how much money he has and how fucking how many subscribers he has? Like, dude, he launched off like that shit is insane, bro. Like, like the money he makes off YouTube is fucking ridiculous.
makes you not want to go to college and just take videos of yourself hitting yourself in the head with a hammer for the clout.
You know, I
100%.
watched Mr. Beast back when he was first starting. I remember when I first saw him, he was like watching paint dry for like 24 hours. And I tuned in so many freaking times because I had no life at the moment, but whatever. I guess I don't have life still. But again, whatever.
And he did that video saying Logan Paul for 24 hours straight.
Logan Paul.
Literally
Yeah.
for 24 hours straight. Hey, but now he has over 100 million subscribers and literally like so much money. Like oh man, I couldn't imagine. But he's like such a good YouTuber.
Yeah, I bet he gave himself Tourette's doing that. Now he just over here, random spur of the moment, he just goes, Logan Paul, Logan Paul.
I don't think I could do that. Like after like 5 minutes, Logan Paul would just become like. I don't think I could do that.
You sound like
Dude,
some
think
black
about
magic
that.
once you say it over and over again. Like it's just gonna appear out of the mirror, out of nowhere, like Biggie Smalls.
Say that again, Biggie Smalls.
Goddamn government tried to take me down.
Biggie Smalls.
I had a
He said it.
friend named Logan, and he gave me Tourette's.
Damn.
He also gave me AIDS.
Damn, I gave myself Tourette's and AIDS.
I aided myself into getting Tourette's.
So where's Carol Basket's husband in Costa Rica?
Pushing P.
Bro, that video of Dana White hitting his wife hitting him, that shit's crazy. What a fucking
What goes on at home?
Well, yeah, no, that's crazy. That's what a shitty thing to start off the year. Literally on fucking New Year's.
Wait, Dana White hit his wife on New Year's?
Yeah, look it up, dude. There's a
twice,
whole
hard
video.
as fuck.
They're
Like hard? Did he hit her hard?
Well, she smacked him, and he smacked her back, and then he smacked her like 3 times after that. So she smacked him, he smacked her like 3 times after that. And you know, Dana White, he has arms, and it's a fucking man versus a girl.
Damn. The first one I could be okay with on accident.
Same. Because that's his reaction. After that, I was
Yeah.
like, what the fuck? Yeah.
That's
no,
crazy. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, yeah, dude. It's
If
everywhere.
you're looking for pointers for a healthy relationship, I would watch that video.
Appreciate the advice. I'll watch it right now.
It's crazy, though. Yeah, go look it up. It's weird, though, because they've been dating for, I think, they knew each other since they were like 13 or 14, literally. They've been married for 30 years.
For like 26 fucking years, boy.
Yeah, they've been married for 30 years. They have 3 kids, but
Oh, now I understand the other two.
Yeah.
Yeah, that ain't no tickle fight in the club.
It's just crazy. They got a clear video of it, like right as it happened, because like for the beginning of the video it was a little weird, and then they got the clear shot of it, and like she just slaps him, and he instantly slaps back, and then he just starts bang, 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 and like I was like going through it, like pause, like just going super slow, like keep tapping the pause button to see if like if he was just reacting off of it, like you said, Screen. The first one was like different. It was like just a reaction, and then like after that, I was like, well, what the fuck? You can see him like kind of like hesitating, but he still goes in for the extra slaps, which is I kind of thought was I don't know.
It's like, should I beat my wife on camera? I don't know. Should I do it? Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
No, hold on. That
Screen,
have you seen the video, Screen?
I have seen the video of him.
Wait, dude. Okay. Look, dude. All right. I just got done watching it. I was about to go ham on it, just like you, I guess.
Yeah, there's no part of that video where it's like, okay, for that dude to go that hard on his wife. That's gnarly.
Clearly, cocaine is...
Oh, wait. Okay. I clearly did not see the video because I was laughing at, like, it's almost like he was mad he didn't, like, put any force into the first slap, but that was all I saw.
Okay, well, yeah, that's the first video I saw. Then you see like the whole video where like he actually goes in, and then like they try to separate him, and it's kind of like weird, like a little scuffle or whatever, like kind of happens. But
it's only 13 seconds. The one I saw.
yeah, all
Oh
right. Well,
yeah,
Yeah,
he
all I
was
go to
saw
he
was a
was he
weak
was
little
go to
slap.
TMZ and you'll see like a
he was
40-second
ready to
video.
fight.
Because like the one that everyone's seeing is the 13-second one. That's one I saw 1,000 times. And I was just on TMZ looking up those Idaho murderer that killed those 4 people. And then I just ended up clicking on that just to see, and it was longer. So that's what I was looking at.
He apologized. Apparently, he says there's no excuses. Hold on, let's see what he has to say.
Yeah, his fucking manager told him to say that.
There's
Yeah.
never
Probably.
ever an excuse for a guy. One of the guys, you've heard me say for years. There's never ever an excuse for a guy to put his hands on a woman. And now here I am on TMZ talking about it. But my wife and I have been married for almost 30 years.
Damn.
We've known each other since we were 12 years old. We've obviously been through some shit together, and we've got 3 kids. And this is one of those situations that's horrible. I'm embarrassed, but it's also right now we're more concerned about our kids. We have 3 kids.
All right.
Yeah,
You
and she
heard me say
apologized
for
too much.
years that I'm embarrassed.
And obviously.
Was that actually his voice? Holy shit! Yeah, like
Yeah, that was him talking.
that man. The whole world knows about the domestic violence. He's like, it's like Blueface and Christian Rock. Like it's going down behind the screen.
Yeah, for real, dude. I mean, he used to be just straight.
And filmmaker Robert Emenegger.
Never mind. But yeah, I mean, think about the kids, like how they would feel, because like I know he has like an 11-year-old daughter. I don't know how old the other 2 are. I just know he has an 11-year-old daughter from him being on the Logan Paul Impulsive podcast, talking about him flying a jet or a private jet to get there on time. And I don't know, dude. Imagine that shit, seeing your mom and dad do that shit. I'd be like, what the fuck? I mean, they already have so much
Yeah,
publicity, you know?
y'all aren't gonna like this.
Always to get awkward.
Dude, it's almost like he went after her because he was embarrassed about the slap that he gave her back. Like, did he even like touch her? Like, he barely moving. It's I had an abusive ex, so to me, like that's nothing. Like it's just he barely even moves, and then like it looks like he's going after her, right? But what people don't understand is when you don't want to hit somebody and hurt them, you try to like wrap them up, like so that way they can't like go wild. So like I really like I mean yeah he should have done that, but like I don't see any crazy shit going on.
It's the only thing you can do. I mean, is wrap them up. But here, let me send you guys I'm on a laptop. If I could send you the full video, you'll see like more. Because like the
You
first
hit me
slap,
once, I hit you back. You gave a kick, I gave a slap. You smashed a plate over my head. Then I set fire to our bed.
Yeah, that girl's
keep going.
pushing
Natalie.
Woods.
I'm
Natalie
sick as
Woods.
fuck.
Those were the perfect lyrics.
That made me want to be a better man.
The perfect lyrics with the perfect singer. Or perfect voice, shall I say.
What else?
Oh, dude, check out this video of this dude. He's talking about the Holloman Air Force Base landing, and the way he describes these craft is exactly well, first of all, he talks about like the craft like he thought it was in trouble because it's like kind of oscillating as it's coming down, and that's exactly how that UFO appears. That's Ryan Graves shared recently. That's from like I don't know, probably the 90s, I guess. It looks exactly like that. And then he talks about how like the beings look that come out of the craft, and that's exactly how Buddy describes the picture of the Zelda-looking motherfuckers he said he saw that
Yeah,
met
he
up
said
with Eisenhower.
he said there's 3 crafts, and like one of them was like acting weird when it came down, and that those people they came out of it and had like a thing around his head, and like the being was holding like like a thing
All right,
in his hand.
Connor, hold up. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm just about to play the clip.
Push and pay.
With me is author and filmmaker Robert Emenegger and former security manager and chief of requirements for the audio-visual program at Norton Air Force Base, Paul Shartle. Gentlemen, Mr. Emenegger, how did you get involved with UFOs?
Well, it was in 1973 when I was vice president at Gray Advertising, and I took time out and went to Norton Air Force Base to explore subjects for television specials related to the Defense Department. While discussing several of the subjects, UFOs came up, and Paul here told us about a film of a landing of alien crafts at Holloman Air Force Base about 3 years earlier.
What did you see, Mr. Shartle?
I saw footage of 3 disc-shaped crafts. One of the crafts landed and 2 of them went away.
Why did it land?
It appeared to be in trouble because it oscillated all the way down to the ground. However, it did land on 3 pods. A sliding door opened, a ramp was extended, and out came 3 aliens.
What did they look like?
Well, they were human-sized. They had odd gray complexion and a pronounced nose. They wore tight-fitting jumpsuits, thin headdresses that appeared to be communication devices, and in their hands, they held a translator, I was told. A Holloman base commander and other Air Force officers went out to meet them.
You actually saw these aliens on the film?
Yes.
This film footage sounded very, very special, and we wanted to use it as the ending of our television special.
All right, but hold on a second. He says they were gray skins.
Where did they get those last names?
Their parents, I
Shermanator and Shartle? What the hell?
Well, Shermanator's from American Pie.
Stifler.
Yeah, you remember that weird guy at the party like, choo, choo, I am the Shermanator.
What the fuck? Who is this guy?
Seriously, this pig doesn't know how good she tastes, or she would taste if fucking, with the amount that she gets into the garbage, you'd think that she'd be, like, a little more behaved, knowing that, like, I could... So annoying, man.
Eat her for breakfast.
Her entire self would fit in my oven, and it's like, buddy, you gotta stop being naughty.
Push and pay. Let's go.
So when I was reading about that Serpo stuff, I was just looking at the title all of a sudden because I didn't even look. But there was like a moment. Go ahead, Ocean.
No, go ahead. You go ahead.
No, there was a moment in like I'll have to look at the book, like 1950 or early 60s. But when there was apparently a bunch of ships in like space around the Earth, and the Nordics had come down, and they were trying to help us like fight these guys, I guess, or something. But we were trying to get weapons from them, and they said, or technology from them, and they said no, because we can't get along, and we're always trying to kill each other. We can't have their technology. We're too violent. And that's the story. So the Nordics, yeah, they're like apparently like exactly like Ocean, but with super cool weapons.
I have a theory that the Nordics were like the Norse gods, and that the Greys were like the Anunnaki giants, right? And they had a battle.
You know, you could tell us, Ocean, if you were a Nordic. We wouldn't.
Yeah, I
judge
mean,
you.
like, you've been outed, dog.
There's definitely things going on in the Netherlands. There are walking giants pushing pee like it's the Hercules movie.
I can't stop thinking about how Screen called me a furry.
That's a cool theory, yeah.
I didn't know I was a furry until I watched Space Jam when I was a kid and Lola the Bunny came on screen. I was like, God damn, I'm bricked up right now.
That's where it all started, dog.
Logan, in the comments where that video you were just watching, I posted the pictures of the beans, that what they said they looked like, and that video if people want to watch the video. But it's a picture of the beans, like just a photograph.
I'm gonna post a video of Lola the Bunny.
Thank you.
I bought a couple gnomes for my new place for good luck.
I'd be too afraid they'd come to life, dude. Hell no.
You ever been on King of the Hill there?
Just gonna keep taking shrooms until they can talk to me.
Yeah, gnomes are like you have to have your own crew of gnomes to keep out the other gnomes.
Yeah, I got 2 of them so far. I'm thinking about getting a little baby gnomes and having like a family of gnomes just protecting my seed.
David Wilcox on Ancient Aliens right now talking about magical alien ice. The glacier ice was made from a craft
What
landing on
kind
a
of alien
glacier,
ice?
and that it gave the ice magical properties, and that's why these people in Tibet go up the mountain and get the ice. Tell me more, David Wilcock, with your infinite mind and ways.
I'm an alien on this flying rock.
I love it anytime he posts on Twitter. People are like, "What do you think about Corey Good being full of shit?"
Yeah, I gotta get going pretty soon here. I got errands to run, so somebody else want to start a room pretty soon, like in 20 minutes or so?
Tiff will, she said.
No, I didn't. I was just giving a heart because, you know, I like to have hearts.
It looked like consent to me. I mean,
She is a triple goddess. Everybody respect her and give her a follow.
I don't think you follow me, Moonpie.
Well, that's a damn lie, because this says follow when.
outed.
If I open one, it'll be a free for all.
I've been following you for about 87 seconds now.
Yeah, no. We're following. It's cool. I got it. Thank you. But I am a triple goddess. Yes, it's true.
I was Edgar Casey in a past life.
GGG.
Shane, was that you trying to talk like moon pies?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just trying to be myself here, boy.
I'm sorry, my dad just called me. I had to drop out of the conversation, but now I'm back.
She has returned to us, the Nordic queen. She will come down in her armadic spaceship and teach us the ways of the past, present, and the future.
Why are we all talking like this?
Ocean will come.
I believe in Odin, the All-Father.
I believe in my Lord, Shirley Lowe.
Where did Lacey go? Why is Lacey not here any longer?
Lacey has the back pain and she needs to disavow herself from the room for quite a bit. She's hurting.
Lacey looks like a 76 icon.
She needs to achieve the rainbow light body.
Lacey is rainbow light, period.
Hallowed be thy name.
Period.
Moon pies, you have inspired the whole room. Thank you very much.
Moon pie, are you on the moon with my girl? Moon pie, where are you at? You're not on the moon, are you?
On the moon with
Moon pie might have stolen my heart.
Holding the bag to 0.
You know what they throw at Mardi Gras? Moon pies.
All right.
I'd like to add that moon pies are fucking gross and they are not good at all.
Well, now hold up.
They are quite possibly the worst cookie-like device of all time. I hate them.
I can confirm. Moon pies do make my tummy hurt.
This is not financial advice.
I am not investing in moon pies, sir.
But I just dropped my new token on the goddamn exchange. It's called Moon Pies. And if you buy 1 moon pie, I get 1 moon pie richer. Let's go.
Never mind. Now that he has spoken in the words of crypto, we must all invest in moon pies. To the moon, everybody.
Let's go. I am the tyrant you can trust.
That's right.
When you were on the moon with my girl, did you see Open Eye there?
No, but we saw Oprah Winfrey there, and she was like, you get a moon pie, you get a moon pie. And then we all just went around a campfire singing Kumbaya, taking a bunch of goddamn ayahuasca.
And then everyone got super sick because moon pies, once again, are disgusting.
Yes, wait, now hold up. That is not true. Do not listen to that. I don't know what the hell, if that a rabbit or a shrunken goat. But don't listen to the man with no skin. I got skin. I got a pimp cane and a pimp hat, and I talk like this.
There's only one thing that really matters, Moon Pie, and that is, do you believe in aliens, and what do you think of UAPs?
Shrunken goats.
They are moon pies.
I do believe in goddamn aliens and intelligent life just as much as I believe in Mexicans. So yes, they are real.
I also do not believe in Mexicans.
Have
That's
you
good.
ever had an experience?
I have seen some things that I cannot explain. Zig zaggedy waggedy dappa dappa doo. I'm on the beach. We're all fucked up. But we're not that fucked up, you know what I'm saying? We're not even taking psychedelics. We're just drunk as shit. Then we see this goddamn light go in the air, goes zigzaggedy, baggedy, waggedy, goes diagonal, goes 45 degrees, it goes doing some weird shit. I'm like, there's no way any man is that skilled in an airplane doing that. Not even Denzel Washington in the movie Flight coming on a goddamn plane off cocaine and 2 bottles of vodka could do that. So yes, I do believe in the UFOs.
Okay, you're in. That's all I need to know.
I do believe that moon pies and banana moon pies are a psyop from the government. That's why they taste like shit.
It is a social experiment, and once you get it, you get it.
I will go to the Dollar General and invest in me some more moon pies,
You can
and I
get
will achieve the rainbow moon pie body.
My whole refrigerator could be full of protein and groceries, but instead it's full of expired moon pies as a lesson to myself.
Where you from, Moon Pie?
I'm from the fucking moon.
Have you ever tried moon cheese?
Now hold up. What is that?
It's like cheese puffs. It's moon cheese.
Moon cheese. I am going to have to Google search moon cheese. And I
Once
hope it's
again,
not
It's
slang for
probably not as good
spankball.
as moon pies, but I
no,
mean,
no. Once again, she's trying to pass off this Nordic food on us like we understand what it is. We know you're a Nordic. Do not try to circumvent the conversation once again.
I'm an Eskimo in Orlando, Florida, here to push P.
Please invest in the moon pie project.
or land ho.
if you have pies, they better be moons.
But I will warn you once again, they do not taste good.
Now that is false information. Trust me, this is a sneaky snack. You can't afford to miss these calories.
Twitter
They
is
even
so
came out
weird.
with a double moon pie, and it also did not taste good to my taste bud.
They are sponsored
What
by
do those moon pies taste like? What do they
Garbage.
taste like?
They taste
You
like
should really
It
give
tastes
a
like shit.
disclaimer that like you could become a moon pie addict. We're
oh,
not
So
responsible
bad.
for anybody.
They're so bad. They're the worst cookie like dessert of all time.
All right, we can't hear if everyone's talking over each other. Please hold your horses. Let Moon Pie speak his piece. It's all about Moon Pie here today. Thank you, Moon Piece, for being here today. I ask you, what do moon pies taste like?
they taste like sex icons.
Fair enough.
What does that taste like?
That tastes like creamy excellence in your mouth, melting down your esophagus.
How many calories is
Yeah,
it?
you just have to think about it.
69 calories per moon pie.
If you translate the word ambrosia from the Greek language, it comes into being moon pie or garbage. Because once again, they taste like garbage.
Well, listen now. You ever have some hot garbage and be like, shit, I'm high as hell, so this tastes good anyways. We're going to let it slide.
I have indeed cooked Velveeta shells and cheese and or Kraft dinner, and it be garbage, but tastes good because I am drunk. Yes.
Moon Pie is running for president 2024, and everybody's going to get a whole box shipped to their door.
Like
Moon
it's
Pie for
No, thank
president.
No,
And
thank you.
you get a free pony.
Okay, I'll take it.
I'll feed the horse the moon pies. He will live about 3 days after that event.
70. If he
Shane,
has
I thought your
78
picture was Ocean's
48-hour
Pig.
return policy on the pony, so
That's a rabbit scream.
That's my bunny rabbit, Steven. We've gone over this. He is a sweet little man with little pitter patter feet, and I love him with all my heart.
where the hell are his eyes?
You have little pellet poop too.
He does, and sometimes he likes to eat his own pellet poop. Much to my dismay, I try to avoid that
Only the
situation.
morning poops. The morning poops are the good ones.
Pebble poops for the win.
I
That's what we
shared a
put in
picture
moon
of moon
pies.
pies in the nest for y'all in case
Now that
you
you're
was
mentioning it,
wondering.
I can't seem to find his eyes myself. He may be a Nordic alien. I'm
I come
I'm
from
baffled at the
Swahili.
moment.
We should all just like and retweet Ocean's post about moon pies and just with no context.
Just zero context.
Do it. I want to see how
no
many
context.
people can put negative comments about moon pies. Just share it and with like a heart or something. If I have one person say one negative thing, I might just sign out for the night.
I don't see it.
Be like, I'm done. It's in the nest.
I'm sorry, Ocean. I did that before you said that, so don't leave.
No! Oh my god! Well, you know
I can't see the nest.
We gotta shake it up a little bit. At least we know you're. Are they actually disgusting? Like, I'm not actually going to be offended because I don't care about moon.
The cookie part is so good, but the middle is like a giant lump of marshmallow, and it's not the good marshmallow. It's
not
like
even sweet.
Can you toast it like a
and it's so
marshmallow?
huge.
They ain't
I'm
no
sure
fun.
no.
It's
You
not
have to
fun.
do.
You just gotta close your eyes and be on ecstasy when you bite in.
What? I have to do drugs? I have to pregame before I eat a moon pie?
Well, hold up. Do you want the full experience or what?
Can you toast them like a marshmallow?
You will no longer have a toaster if you do that. For the
They
love
were
of God,
so
please come.
bad. I
Please
ate
come.
one as a kid and never ate them again.
They're so. It's like what your grandparents give you. And they're like, "These are good, boy," and you're like, "These taste like shit, Grandpa." And then you get asked from the family.
My
They kinda
Nana
look
got
like wagon
100%.
wheels.
I've had
It
with
is
one.
all about the cloud.
They really do throw them at parades. And I remember she got hit in the face with one with a moon pie, and that was funny.
I threw
She
a
was
moon
never the
pie in
same
the
again.
club and they upped me to VIP.
Shame, my grandma used to give them to me too, or like she used to have them at her fucking house. Like, dude, I don't know if that's what they used to like eat or what. Like love them. Those shits are nasty though, for real.
Dude, my grandmother gave me the banana ones, and I threw up for 2 days. No lie.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. The reason that they were still at Grandma's house is because not even Grandma wanted to eat them. That's why they were still there.
Hey, so those I showed Buddy the video and the descriptions and whatnot, and he says that that's not them at all. That's definitely not what he saw. So I guess there must have been like multiple meetings. Which I guess why would there be only one, right? So
At least your grandma didn't try to feed you cat food.
My grandma did one time make pancakes, and we were all eating it, and it tasted really, really bad. And found out that ants had gotten all in the syrup, and she just didn't check it, so we all ate a whole bunch of ants.
One time, my grandma fell down and broke her femur, so I went on Twitter.
Everybody wants
You
Moon Pie
didn't-
to play a beat.
My
Moon pie
grandma
makes
would
beats?
feed me green beans, like the canned green beans, and I'd be like, no, I'm gonna save that for later.
yeah, Lupai, can you freestyle?
Put on a beat, I might drop a 16 on your feet. That's code for yes.
Go ahead, lay it on us. You got any Tupac? Do that if you can.
I am mobile in the car right now. Someone's gonna need to drop a beat.
Anyone can do that?
Ocean, drop a beat.
No, Ocean can't do it.
Why? Because she's a woman?
Oh yeah, she can do it with her mouth.
Whoa, no, we need a real beatboxer.
Fuck it, I'll drop an acapella. I don't give a damn.
Whoop.
Come on Twitter talking about moon pies. I'm from Alabama. I was born from goddamn good night on moonshine. I'm on a pimp hat. I'm on the way to Hong Kong. I gave Hillary Clinton my long schlong, and then I manifested the files that she hid from America about the bombs. We know what you did, you goddamn old bitch, coming around here with the toenails itch. I put that in my clam chowder. I'm playing Super Mario 64, finding out how to beat this Rainbow Bowser. Gotta put goddamn 808 bass in my blunts to make sure I'm smoking louder. I'm on the UCF towers hanging out with these college bitches. I got moccasins in my snakes. I'm on a tractor now like John Deere when he wakes. I got the farm full of California kush. A motivated comma on the Twitter space. Let me push out a baby. 8,000 pounds. My dick is 40 acres wide. I got something so large it can make a stain in your thigh. Make sure that it's super size. fries like McDonald's fries and 99. Now for $3.99, you can join my OnlyFans and I'll show you how to make your toenails jam. Shirley Low on the cam, doing the goddamn Toucan Sam. I'm flipping birds, call me Larry. If I'm drinking titties, it's because I'm not allergic to dairy. I'm going in like Tom Brady, Hail Mary. Oh, I want that goddamn Chewbacca fur, baby. I want that pussy scary. I'm going in till the end of February. You should know me. I don't drink virgin daiquiris. I'm on tequila, looking for cocaina, cooking crack in Yokozuna. Que pasa, Guadalupe? I'm on a turning up like I Love McCannon on a Tuesday. I go to Ruby Tuesday and order me some Dua Lipe. I don't give a damn what he say or she say, as long as now I take it back like Nick Lee say. I'm on Twitter space and I ain't that cliche. Push a beat.
This is what happens when you eat too many moon pies, everybody.
That was the craziest shit I've ever heard.
That was
I
gold,
did
dog.
notice a slight foot fetish.
He's achieved a rainbow rhyme body, dude.
Green, I peeped that too.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! This guy's the shit. He wants it
I'm
furry
so
like
happy this is
Chewbacca.
being recorded.
We are going to delete this recording. We don't want the government to get a hold of such deadly rhymes.
You know what sucks? Is this really cool guy named Leo that was in my really super cool, like, positive space yesterday hopped in, and he, like, met the other sides, and then he left and didn't say nothing. Oh, it's okay.
He went to go eat some moon pies.
I hope he started
Oh,
looking
and I
at
would like to say
moon pies
moon
are-
pies are disgusting.
They're so bad.
I heard you were perpetuating violence, Ocean.
Push and pay.
That's what I heard.
These pew-pew guns only shoot love bullets, baby.
It's her psyop. She's a Nordic alien. Tiff already ousted her, guys.
Yeah, I heard your non-violent communication space was a psyop.
Yeah, you're a specialist in using love as a weapon.
I'm a PhD in being a pussy.
Also, yeah.
Y'all love it.
My New Year resolution is to be weirder than I already was last year.
It's weird to me that I can hate moon pies so much, but I like this moon pies. I'm still not going to eat any regular moon pies.
I'm only seeing 2 retweets. There's no team spirit here.
I literally made a whole post about it.
I think both of those retweets were for me too.
Hey, as long as it doesn't have to be the original post, as long as the moon pies are making it out into the Twitterverse, that's all that matters.
Oh, the world is waking up.
To moon pies. They're delicious.
We're already trending. Let's go.
We need to make moon pies a millionaire.
I'm gonna try to find a picture of somebody being sexy with moon pies.
Doesn't exist.
Moon pie photo shoot.
Ask Midjourney.
I have a moon pie t-shirt, but moon pies are gross. I got it from a thrift store.
We got a new flavor coming out called banana hammock cream pie. It's the new moon pie. It's the 2023 moon pie. If you thought the last one tasted like shit, well, baby, I can't
Dude,
wait.
these are wagon wheels. Like, that's a fucking wagon wheel in Canada. The chocolate one, those are called wagon wheels.
And they taste like shit in Canada too,
They're
I presume.
They probably taste like wagon wheels.
We make ours tasty.
You bite it, it turns to dust.
It's like marshmallowy. Yeah, it's a wagon wheel. I'm gonna post a picture of
It's
a
a
wagon
risk.
wheel now.
Gross.
I'm gonna
It's
post
a
it. You'll
risk that
see.
you cannot
Yeah,
take.
I'm gagging
they're
for
made
real.
with legit wagon wheel parts from the Wild West.
Archaeologists are digging up old wagon wheels to grind them up.
The Oregon Trail.
We blindfold people, put them near a vendor table, and have them sample moon pies and wagon wheels, and they can't tell the difference.
Yeah, so Buddy says, yeah, there must have been multiple meetings, right? Because in the pics he saw, like, Truman and Eisenhower were never in the same pics at the same time. So, I mean, we know there was more than one, I guess. So, more than two, more than three, more than four? How many? If they got a base
Why
here,
would
there
you
must have been a
not
lot.
meet with everybody?
I don't know.
right? Don't they always do that? They make you think like you're their buddies, but they're meeting with everybody else too.
Oh, they're meeting with Russia. They're meeting with all of them, probably.
You can buy moon pies in a Cracker Barrel. You ever go to Cracker Barrel in the gift shop? They have the moon pies. Those are the good ones. They taste
Yeah,
kind of like shit. They don't taste like shit, just kind of like shit.
but you got to keep it
All right, I
real.
threw it in
So
the nest.
the one with Dwight Eisenhower at appeared to be a tarmac, and Truman's was on a back patio setting. But the same people were in both instances. So same people are returning. These Zelda-looking motherfuckers. You know, the typical Nordic types.
I'm trying to find me a Nordic
And
girlfriend.
actually, Link is the name of the guy that's from Zelda, unless you're talking about like Princess Zelda. But it's Link is the dude.
Link is the boy. I was pushing P last night playing Super Smash Brothers. Pulled out Link on their bitch ass, and I fucked them up 3-0. All hail Link. Until they pulled out Pokemon Trainer, and then I lost.
Hey, sorry for reading your DMs publicly.
Who's DMs?
I'll be right back. I gotta go take a moon pie.
Buddy, you heard me saying your DMs, yeah?
Yeah, I just looked at it. I watched that video, and that's not the peeps I saw.
Hey, buddy, do you like moon pies?
I like cream pies.
What
Yeah,
about
moon
wagon
pies
wheels?
are sick.
We're gonna love our new flavor coming out this year, then.
No shit. We've talked about moon pies so much, I'm nauseous. They're so fucking gross.
How come there isn't like alien snacks where it's like it's the idea that it's like you pretend that it's from another planet, but really it's from this planet? Like,
Well,
I
wouldn't
don't
it
know,
taste
like
like
cosmic snacks, like a brand that's all like supposed to
Space
be.
Ice
You never saw like a Orbeez or whatever? It was like a drink with these orbs in it.
Have you ever?
Oh, dude, I love those. They're discontinued as fuck, though.
Ocean, have you ever
I
had?
got one of those puppy
plutonium
bottles
in
stuck
there.
in my
Oh,
tongue.
sorry. Space ice cream. It's like a powder compressed together, and they eat it on the space shuttles. It's fucking disgusting.
No, that's Dippin' Dots, bro.
Dippin' Dots is cool sometimes. Like, hey, I'm in an amusement park right now, and there's nothing else to eat. Kind of cool.
You know what
Chocolate
really
Dippin'
sucks
Dot
is those
slap.
nerd gummy clusters. Those are so gross.
Yeah, those suck.
Oh
You know,
no, those are delicious.
there's a story where a craft landed in a guy's front yard, and they wanted a jug of water, and they gave him a wafer, and he said it tasted like shit, much like moon pies. So maybe moon pies are a type of alien devised candy, like psyop. You know what I'm saying?
Trying to
Apparently,
indoctrinate us.
Skittles.
I didn't even know there was a snack called wagon wheels. I thought you guys were literally just talking about old rusty fucking wagon wheels.
No,
Oh,
no, it's
I
the same
was,
thing.
just to be clear.
Like
It's the same thing in Canada. In Canada, they call mac and cheese craft dinner.
It's also the same as that guy from what's the name of that guy? Is his name I can't the singer from Fish. What's his name? He sings that song Wagon Wheel.
Pushing P.
Darius Rucker is from Hootie and the Blowfish.
Oh,
he's a
right.
local homie.
I blow the fish once.
Apparently, Skittles change your DNA, so that might be an actual like something.
Dude, when I was a kid, I was at the baseball fields and I was eating a bunch of Skittles. And you know how your spit gets all thick and stuff? I did some crazy maneuver where that like came out my nose and it was like all different colors.
Yeah, you probably should have went to the emergency room after that, big dog.
I'm trying to smoke weed over here. Fuck, man. I'm like,
Keep on smoking. Roll it up. Toke it up. Dose it up. Put some goddamn live resin on there. Let's go.
I saw a video where they took this cat food and colored it different colors, but didn't actually. It's all the same flavor, and the cat didn't like the green one, and it ate it in different colors first. Like it ate like the red one, and then the orange one, and then like tried the green one and was like nah, and then went to
That's the
yellow, and
thing,
then
though. They're all the same flavor.
yeah. So it's all color preference. It's all inside
Skittles?
the cat's little bean.
That means
What's
that
going
that
on?
cat's racist.
Skittles are not all the same flavor. M&M's are.
No, they got green
Nice.
M&M, they got
Natalie's right. It's not true. Everybody says it, but they actually do have different flavors.
Well, we were talking cat
Because
food.
I save all the red and purple ones
I
to
was
eat at
just
the end.
saying the point of the experiment with the cat food was that it was all the same flavor. It was to see if the cat would eat what colors it liked, right? Like what was the cat's favorite color.
Do cats even see the same color as we do?
They can see infrared. They can see a little bit of infrared better than we can. Because we can see infrared, like how a stove gets hot. That's you seeing the thermal heat of that, and that's why it glows red.
I wish I could believe it, but my cat's just half dumb. I don't think she sees anything.
Does he have a
She's
cat
not
and
eating
a
enough moon
rabbit?
pies, obviously.
Hey, Ocean,
Yeah,
is it just
I
coincidence? You were
have a
talking about
cat
that
named
Leo
Cat.
guy.
I have a
And
cat
that Leo
named Cat
guy,
and a rabbit named Steve.
that's just uncreative. That Leo guy followed me just now. Was it at the same time you said it? Because that would have been a hell of a coincidence.
Maybe, I don't know. He's cool. He was like very like just professional and like not really busting raps, but I don't know. He'll come back if he's fun.
About to make myself some Velveeta. It ain't easy being cheesy.
What do you guys think of Vienna? I can't say it now. Vienna sausages. There we go. Vienna.
We call them spirit fingers.
I like Costco.
You ever hear prairie oysters? Do you know what a prairie oyster is?
It sounds disgusting.
I've never even tried a real oyster yet.
They're the buffalo balls.
Is that like Rocky Mountain oysters?
I don't know what Rocky Mountain oysters are, but the prairie
nuts.
oysters, I've never tried them.
They're bowl balls.
I pick my own oysters here.
I like clams and scallops, but I'm not really a fan of oysters.
What? You haven't had any like good salty oysters?
And have you ever gotten horny off of oysters? Because that
That's what
actually
I
starts
heard.
feeling good. You're like,
Now,
They make
hold up.
your
I just ate a lot of
If you
oysters
want to
and
have a good
chocolate cake.
night, this is what you do. You go to Duffy's, okay? You order the Prince Edward mussels. You pop that Cialis that you had. You go out to the club drinking, and then you got the aphrodisiac and the Cialis pumping in your veins, and you're going to have a good time.
Spoken like a true gentleman.
I'm talking like fucking like a horse.
What happens if it gets stuck in your throat? You get a stiff neck or something?
Oh, Geico covers that.
Do you ever see the videos on TikTok of like you can pay money and they'll open like these shells and you'll get like the oyster, like the pearls that are on the inside of the shells, and it's random. It's like you buy like I don't know five like whatever. I don't know if they're. I don't think they're oysters, but whatever type of shellfish it is, and then they'll open it and they'll be like, okay, we'll send these to you. It's weird.
The only pearl I knew was a fat ass whale.
From SpongeBob?
Yeah, but she was sexy though.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that knew who she was.
She the type of
Sandy's like a
girl that
fucking
when it's
inventor.
raining out, you can just hide under her head as an umbrella.
What did we do to deserve moon pies? Where have you been, moon pies? You're in the right place now. I can see that.
Were you here earlier, buddy, when he's rapping?
No.
He doesn't normally associate with us. He's popped in a couple times from time to time.
I just looked at my notifications and nobody's gonna have any idea what's going on. I feel like I've been trolled a little bit lately, so it's just funny because how do we attack a picture of moon pies? I don't know. I'm tired.
Tired of bullshit, right?
Oh, I'm tired from working. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like the negativities, but yesterday's space was really good. So I just keep thinking about that whenever I think about the negative stuff. I'm like, yeah, but yesterday for like 2.5 hours after working, I like had really good talks. So I don't know. I feel somewhat better, I guess. Not like 100%. I gotta go to work tomorrow now, and I wasn't supposed to, which means I could be like not working tomorrow. I don't know.
Hey, so 5-minute warning. I'm closing down in 5 minutes.
Why?
The rent can wait.
Where are you going?
I said this like 20 minutes ago. I need to run an errand.
Okay, errand. One errand.
There's another space open. We can just swap over.
That's this bitch errand.
Fucking AA round. You gotta run some AA rounds.
More like running an error because you
Obviously, he's going to buy drugs. Leave the man alone.
You're gonna run into a wall of cocaine.
Yo, Moon Pie, spit us another rap before Logan goes and runs to get groceries.
You just gotta get
Yeah,
delivered.
grocery.
You get everything
Totally
delivered these
grocery.
days.
I'm spitting
Yes,
the rap.
secret word for drugs.
Spitting the rap. I'm on your cul-de-sac, knocking down your lemonade stand in exchange for some crack. Fuck your Am Scott. I know they won't pay me back. I can't give out a loan. I can't invite anyone to my home because they're gonna steal my weed while I'm in the bathroom stone. I'm out here trying to push feet. I'm fucking hoes at Macy's and Kohl's, Samantha Nicole's, or whatever girl that got nice toes. Shirley Lowe keep coming around my DM saying, I was there in the AM, but you don't want to hang with me in the PM. I'm like, damn girl, why you always on my DI? Come around here like an AI. Come around here like a two-fly. I'm a pterodactyl. Check my wingspan. I'm Kevin Durant. I got an 8-inch anaconda in my pants, and my pimp hat says that I can stake a stand. No testimony. I gotta re-up my cannolis, so I go to Tony's in Venice. I'm at the beach. I'm fucking pushing P in my cleats. I feel like Messi. I'm the king of this shit. Like making goals. I do what I do. I make sure that my car don't get towed because I put a fake parking ticket on the windshield as I go.
I loved the 60-acre part.
Okay, you are the fucking best. Scree, did you catch the other part that you said earlier? Because I caught it again.
I definitely did, and he actually came with it twice. He's talked about peeing cleats as well.
He sounds like Biggie mixed with Too Short when it comes to like the style of rap.
Always goes black.
He does sound like Too Short the way he raps though.
But then he has some of the Biggie pickups, like he'll do some of the Biggie endings, but then like some of it's like very much Too Short.
Moon Pie, I bet you slay a
I
lot.
think we answered where Moon Pie is from.
Alabama.
Alabama. Moon Pie, bandit. Coming with the banana. Yeah. Bush pocket pay. That wasn't a rhyme. I was just rambling.
We about to get hit with some naders here. Pray for Dixie Alley.
Tornado?
Florida Gators?
Thanks for clarifying.
My Central Florida heart cannot take this.
I've lived through fire and flood, but not a tornado. Yet.
Went through a hurricane. Told FEMA that my roof came off and they gave me $10 million.
Dude, fuck tornadoes. They're always here in fucking Tennessee. Fuck that shit.
I drove through a tornado once. One time when I was in California, all the way to Vegas, riding through the desert. It was a thin ass tornado, but goddamn, I drove through and I felt amazing.
Anybody want to go hunt down tornadoes with me? We'll go if I win the lottery for sure. We'll
Hell
get one of
no.
those tornado vehicles.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't
Let's
think
go.
you've seen what a tornado has done close to your fucking house. You want to hunt
We
a
need a
fucking
storm
tornado.
tracker.
Why don't we go look for Bigfoot instead?
It could be an all terrain vehicle type thing where we can take it to go find Bigfoot, but then also like I don't know.
Catch
What
some
if
tornadoes in the
Bigfoot's
winter?
using tornadoes to like get around?
I want
Oh,
like a
no.
Ford 750 truck with like a camper on the back to go find Bigfoot. Me and Tiff will go out there and make friends.
Yeah,
That's
Ocean, get the
exactly.
new
We'll make
Hummer.
friends. We'll have some lunch with him at a picnic.
yeah. You want to be on his good side. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it'd be easy for me to track down a tornado. I just hop in my compact vehicle and throw a fucking goddamn air tag in there.
I wonder like if they were around before the last polar shift and maybe they're like hair is like radioactive or something. That's why we can't see it. I think that their weird ass fur has to do something that alters the way that we can see them using like I don't know, something.
What are we
Well,
talking about?
I think there's things we cannot see.
Bigfoot.
Oh, okay.
I think there's things in front of us all the time that we cannot see.
I agree. Sorry.
Yes, how do you even pee?
By pushing it.
Might want to get that checked out.
There's definitely 100% shit we
It
can't see in our
hurts
face.
like hell, but it feels good
Called
when I
fucking air.
accomplish.
Y'all are back.
Lacey, I see you keep looking at me from over there. I know you want some of this.
Boy, you would be lucky if Lacey even glanced you.
She
You,
is a sex icon. She is beautiful. She is a work of art. I feel like that is Picasso's twin sister.
she's probably a Palladian.
I don't care if she's dirty or birdie. She's out here and she's getting my heart.
A
Well, like,
Palladian
Ocean
is
would
a
know.
beautiful, smart
She
alien.
don't even need a hexagon.
Is Logan buying his drugs? I mean, his groceries right now, or
Probably.
Yeah. Hey.
oh god.
What?
I mean, Shane, obviously, when he said grocery shopping, you knew what he meant.
Yeah, I did. I mean, I knew
Guys,
to my core.
Sue is trying to tell her
Life is
talent.
what it's supposed to be.
Hey, Sue.
Hi. Hi, everybody.
Can you rap, Sue?
Can I rap?
Yeah, I could drop a beat for you.
I was going to say, yeah, I do a really good job, and I can make my own bows.
What about tortillas?
Keep going. No, I don't make tortillas. Sorry, I'm Portuguese.
Nobody makes tortillas. I'm asking if you can wrap them, baby.
Oh, I can make I can use tortilla shells and make good food. Yes. But I'm Portuguese and I live in Rhode Island, so I can make some damn good spicy Portuguese food and hell of a good seafood.
Damn. Seafood sounds amazing. Sue, what's your favorite seafood ever? I like some crabs.
And can you cut your own hair using your toes?
Oh my God, I've had everything.